Slightly above the shoulders. Yeah, just slightly above the shoulders. Is this going to come out? So again, like in just everything when it gets too shit.
Hey, Ty.
Weird fade.
What are some of the factors that are leading to the disappearance of death on the reservation?
President was sent 500 people.
Oh, you settled in. You can take your time.
So interview,
I'll just open
great.
it.
Cannot be prosecuted as well. Then you're going to get away with it. I know Danny could make you a hero. In 1978, he was important to hire the case.
Okay, you ready?
Cannot be prosecuted on tribal land. Yeah, I give the license to anyone who is not native and considered native women expected.
Oh, I thought you said
I know they're
okay, you ready?
But what I don't want to do is I don't want to say that we are only ever victims. Right?
Happy MLK. Happy
Again,
MLK.
we're still here. It's amazing that we are still here in the face of all of this.
Oh, I thought you said
So we are taking steps to make sure that this doesn't happen anymore.
Happy MLK.
We also
Happy
we are
MLK.
consolidating steps to try to have been able to get grants to file into create our own program.
Man.
Things that we know help our own people in all parts of the
Yeah,
reservations are different, and a lot of times don't have
you and me especially. We disagree on some stuff, right? But we got some difference. We have a difference of sports opinion, right? Yeah, I'll say this though. Oh, that's what they said. Yeah.
Yeah, just don't mess it up.
Yeah, you and me especially.
Now,
We disagree on some stuff.
I believe
We got some difference.
I was
we have a
correct
difference of
on-
sports opinion, right?
Yeah, I'll say this.
That's what they
But
said.
I knew when he had that
Don't mess
crazy.
it up. Now, I believe.
I'm sure.
I was early. I just thought being someone over it. I'm not from Texas.
He had a good year, but he had film on.
But I knew when he had that crazy rookie year, I knew he wasn't gonna like that. I'm sure I didn't
broke
think
his way, but
I just
I don't
thought
think this is the second coming of
like he had a good rookie year because nobody had film on
that quarterback. I don't think
and then they said the same thing about James Daniels. They said Pump Racer, no one had film on. Like you know what
I'm the
his
same way
yet.
about Jalen.
Things broke his way, but I don't think this is the second coming of Doug Williams. You know, you named that quarterback. I don't think he's the second coming of those guys. He do it 3 or 4 years now.
He's got 7 receptions.
I'm the same way about
Him having a bad year is an outlier.
I believe
He's having a good year,
that
but not
he is everything he was when things were going. This is the worst year he's had of his career. Every other year, he's in the Super Bowl or he's got 7 interceptions for the season. You know what I'm saying? Him having a bad year is an outlier. CJ Shawn having a good year was an outlier. Yeah. 500.
I had a client here yesterday. Take the sack.
Almost too big.
Take. He was just yelling up and down the shop. Take the. He said it 19. Take the sack. Yeah. Then he called somebody on the phone. Yeah. He was losing. He goes, man, I don't even like football like that, man. But take the sack. Take the sack. Take the sack. Take. He was just yelling up and down the shop. Take the. He said it 19. Take the sack. Yeah. Then he called somebody on the phone. Yeah. He was losing. He goes, man, I don't even like football like that, man. But take the sack. Yeah. Right. So you want to get a safety. And even in spite of all that, it's still
Of course.
And even still, even in spite of all that, it was still close.
So things in the game
Well, so right, you gotta have well, I'll say this. I agree with that last take you made, but I like, you know, I was watching Get Up this morning. They were talking about Brian Daboll. That's my name. So, Josh, well, I'll say this. I agree with that last take you made, but I like, you know, I was watching Get Up this morning. They were talking about Brian Daboll, who was the guy that took Josh Allen from potential bust to MVP. But they were like, that was the name that Adam Schefter said, Rex Ryan said, track record of when he has a great and Dan Orlovsky was like, he doesn't know how to win. So and he was like, and then they mentioned Bill Belichick. It is so different. I don't know. I don't blame him for having no. But they were, Rex was like, listen, you can't, not very much. You can't tell me that he doesn't have a track record of how he has a great quarterback. He doesn't know how to win. So it's like, not the same game. College game, no matter how smart you are. So I don't blame him for having no success. So he's like, or not very good success in college. And it's like, this be the guys that jumped from college to the NFL that got turned around right now. All right, so it's like they're not the same game. And no matter how smart you are, some things just don't translate. So he's like, you watch my words. Bill Belichick will at the very least be in this, you know, in the conversation. So I thought, all right, interesting. Man, he was having a rough go.
I guess after this year, maybe the league.
The only expectation is that Bill Belichick. So he brings the expectation. The institution has the expectation.
First of all, in Alabama, right?
Yeah, it's not. The only expectation is that Bill Belichick. College football. He brings the expectation. The institution has the expectation.
It's like Indiana.
Right. Worst football, college football organization in literally college Well, so Tomlin is available, although Tomlin so they have to give up some pieces to get Tomlin into the next so Tomlin's available, although Tomlin they have to give up some pieces to get Tomlin for the next 2 years. They didn't fire the offensive coordinator, so I was okay. So one thing. I hope the second breaks all this. I called this last week. I said I want the Eagles to lose bad enough in the fire series. They did so they found out. I'll give you okay. So one score. I hope the Texans beat the brakes. You and I. They didn't. They had 5 fumbles. Yeah, 5 fumbles. I'll give it. Well, the score didn't indicate how bad. Wasn't an indication of how the game. But it just got a home. But I was hoping that 5 fumbles. Yeah, 5 fumbles. Yeah. Well, I mean, DK had some pivotal. I mean, listen, everybody played their part in that loss. He stepped away.
But it was, they were overmatched.
I don't know. I mean,
but I was hoping that they got hit so bad that they fired Thomas. Well, that didn't happen. Fired Thomas stepped away. They fired him. He did it anyway. But then that he stepped away. Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends. If he just didn't want to coach more, then yeah. But if he wanted to coach again, that wasn't. He should have.
19 years, get your second Shawn
especially now, that's the worst job.
Well, yeah.
Their salary caps, they're over on their salary cap.
Yeah. It's gonna be real bad. Especially now. That's the worst job in the
Lamar Jackson
over on their salary cap.
Yeah. Well, no, Josh Allen is in the East. But you got to deal with Miles Garrett, right?
Then you gotta deal with Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson twice a year. Yeah. Well, no, Josh Allen is in the East. But you gotta deal with Miles Garrett, right? You gotta deal with
He can get a TV job. 40 That's why, and if you think about it, I don't think there's a better organization outside of
yeah, that's what
I don't know what better organization that goes to.
That's why, and you can think about it, I don't think there's a better organization to go to outside of I don't know what a better organization to go to other than maybe the Rams. As far as how the franchise has run, how successful the franchise has been, you can't say the Cowboys because Jerry's in the way. You can't really. I don't think the Niners make sense because I don't think they're happy with Shannon. The Rams are pretty happy with McVay. Not to say that. I think Chicago loves Ben Johnson. I think hell, I think your team loves Dan. I don't know Campbell, Dan Campbell. I don't think there are any other really good organizations. Not to say that Detroit's a good organization. They've had a good run lately, but I don't know what other job he would want. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And I would say the Chiefs, but he's not going to be He's not there.
That's a bad franchise. I'm talking because I think a guy like Mike Tomlin is going to want more than just the He's probably going to
say what?
A franchise responsibility. That knows what they're doing.
Nah, that's a bad franchise. I'm talking because I think a guy like Mike Thomas is going to want more than just a good paycheck. He's probably going to want a franchise with stability, and that knows what they're doing, so that he doesn't have to do it. I think Howie Roseman and the ownership of the Eagles. I don't know what's a better run organization in the last much. Right. I think if he doesn't win a Super Bowl next year, I think he's out there because they got a Super Bowl caliber roster. I think that man is going to be on the line. He'd be on the
And I think if Tomlin wants out there, I think Monday Brown watched reading books on the side of the airport too. I think now that he's roaming the streets, I feel.
And I think if Tomlin makes the work out there, I think it might not be that dire for him. But I think now that he's roaming the streets, I feel like that's an obvious upgrade to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what it would look like if he decides he wants to coach and they hire a head coach, still hire him. I wonder if they can force
what it would look
let
like
him out of his contract.
if he decides he wants to coach
Says, you know what?
and they hire R&R, the Steelers hire a head coach. I wonder if they could force his team to let him out of his contract
Like I wonder what her like. She's like, you know, I want to come back to the Steelers organization.
I got 6 months of R&R. I miss football. I got to get back.
I don't know.
Well, damn, Mike, we just hired you.
Well, I'm just wondering if there's a way he can bypass because if he goes to a team.
Like, I wonder what it would look like if he's like, you know what, I want to come back to the Steelers organization. Like,
No,
what would
you
that
don't
look
understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Maybe they
he
give him a
wants
front
to go
office job.
coach
I don't
there
know.
again. I'm saying, is there?
Well,
a
I'm
way
just
for
wondering
him
if there's a
the
way
next
he
2
can
years
bypass, because if he
to
goes to a
own his
team.
So if he goes to any team this year, they got to
No,
get
no,
him
no,
$10
no.
compensation.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying he wants to go
They were
coach
saying
there.
because Shawn Payton had
I'm saying, is there a way for him, because for the next 2 years, they own his rights. So if he goes to any team, this year they got to give him a ton of draft compensation. The next year they still have to give him something. And they were saying because Shawn Payton has one of the rest of his deal was Denver got him from the Saints. And the Saints got the first and second round draft pick. So, you know, that could really put a set team back, depending on what team he goes to. If they lose a first and second round pick, if that's what they got for Shawn Payton, he wasn't sitting the resume. One time he was champion.
But because he left,
What I'm saying is, I'm saying just for the sake of chess.
what would happen if he
I'm
waited
saying
till time?
being that they own his rights,
Hey man, you know what I was
because he left, they fired him, he's free. They said, damn, he's money, but because he left, they own his rights. What I was saying
would
is,
that force
wait,
their hand
what happened
to say, you know what, you know what, we're just
then
gonna
he
release
said,
you because
hey man, you
we
know
just
what,
brought somebody.
I want to get back to coaching. And they say, well, damn, Mike, I kind of got somebody, kind of seeing somebody. Would that force their hand to say, you know what, we're just going to release you because we just brought somebody in. Right. For sure.
But hear me out. Denver is in the AFC finals. In the AFC championship. 3 years after they got it.
But
Name a draft pick.
But hear me
Name
out.
a draft
Denver
pick.
is
A first round
in
pick.
the AFC finals. I hear you. In the AFC championship. 3 years after they got it. Name a draft pick. Name a draft pick. A first round pick. I hear you, but Denver did it.
The only reason I disagree with this, the only reason I disagree with
Listen,
is because Shawn Payton is the only coach I can remember in football. I hear you.
The only reason I disagree with you, is because Shawn Payton is the only coach that I can remember.
The only thing I was going to offer was that I don't know that there's any other precedents. I don't know if there's been a coach I drafted like to say, well, it didn't work this time.
The only thing I was going to offer
Seems like
was
this is the
that
only time
I don't
it's
know
happened.
that there's any other precedents. I don't know if there's ever been a
Like I
coach
said,
traded for such a high draft pick, like to say, well, it didn't work this time, but it worked with Shawn Payton.
No,
It seems like it's the only time it's happened. That's what I'm saying. So it's hard to say if, like I said, if there was precedent, if someone else had been a coach had been traded for it. No, listen, I don't blame you. And honestly, this is fantasy football. Like it's not. Oh no, yeah.
Am I just lining it up or am I knocked down?
Did you book a haircut and beard?
What about?
Yeah, you did. Okay.
So you think?
Am I just rounding up or am I down?
Walk away with it, or? Yeah.
What about,
I don't know if they are.
So you think for college, you think Miami's going to walk away with it, or what you're saying about
Yeah.
I don't know that they are, but I just kind of in a similar way to what you're saying about the Tom Lennon being traded for a draft pick or whatever. Something that I can't see.
don't know if I can fix my
Like
mind.
when you play NCAA on a PS5, this scenario is yours.
Whatever.
I don't know if this is the ultimate scenario. So I just don't know if I can fix my mind to accept the idea that the worst college franchise, organization, school, whatever, in NCAA history is about to when I watched the championship.
When I watched them play Bama, I said,
I don't think I can't see.
they weren't the wrong uniform.
Yeah. Now listen, when I watched them play Bama,
It wasn't Nick Saban.
when I watched them play Bama, I said to Bama got the wrong jersey. Like they weren't the wrong uniform.
That should be, I'm not saying that.
Correct. Nah, it wasn't Bama.
2018, 2017.
Right, it wasn't Nick Saban.
I'm saying that's really
They did it to everybody.
Correct.
and the business.
They did it to everybody.
In Miami, right?
You know what I mean?
Right. In Miami now.
Literally at home. Home crowd.
Right. Literally. Literally at home. Even though they'll be in a different locker room. Home crowd.
I agree.
I agree. All the Jeremy Shot, all the other ones. I agree. I personally, I'm stuck. I just can't, my mind can't let me see. IU. This is NCAA basketball. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he won a national championship in 18.
Oh, right. But you might got 2 or 3 guys in those teams. Right. But you might got 2 or 3 guys. he gonna play in front. But I think, you know, I get it, I understand. But I think that's kind of a shoot point. Unless you're a 5-star top guy, right? But I think, you know, so I get you, and I understand what I'm saying. But I think that's kind of a blueprint. Unless you're a 5-star top, you probably got to hire a kid. Going to a Liberty College or some school, that's what I'm saying, right? You can go anywhere, show that you can play for a year or two. You probably got a higher chance of starting and getting a full scholarship. You know what I'm saying? Going to a Liberty College or some school ain't nobody ever heard of, right? Right. They don't turn every in your class. Right.
You still just be JUCO.
Yeah.
No,
They don't turn every non-blue chip program into JUCO. Yeah.
You know that the USA was not the first democracy in North America. I mean, the Mohawks is spoiled by that great bar. This democracy was formed by the Mohawks, the Oneida, the Onondaga, and the Spanish. We call ourselves the Blue Stones, which translates to the best of white Stones. Of course, the French are calling it the blood. The Haguna Stones is the settlement and still exists. Brooklyn is not a cottage, but our impact really was on the side. Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, even Frederick England and Karl Marx were deep impressed by the government. The Great Law in East outlined the federal government, which has authority over the member tribes, like the legislature, executive branch, veto power, and freedom of speech and press prohibition. So if the USA took our blueprint of democracy and our daily conversation, how that has to be another conversation. Why? Before we answer the reservation, we need to backtrack a few parts. Why? That's not
Any industry commentary?
Third method is that Congress of power.
Right, especially from that part of the country. To me, it looks like your hair alone to me.
Okay.
The federal government negotiates at least that's what it is. But the Supreme Court's historical ruling regardless we also have current previous things. One, Congress has barely brought power over the also has
Yeah.
also
Right. Let's just say. Right. Oh, you got this stuff, huh? Right. Let's just say. Right. Oh, you got this stuff, huh?
that would be my guess.
Jay, who you want to go first? Maybe, okay. No, it don't make a difference.
Jay, who you want to go first?
Maybe, okay. No, it don't make a difference.
Sir, take it easy.
Jay, I'm ready for you. Jay, I'm ready for you.
But anyway, the vast majority of people like this. Inside a tree and hunting to fish and live as they want on an area reserved for them. In exchange, they'll do what their first
Yeah. So I don't mind the zipper, but it's more so I don't know. Let me see.
I can make it. Those ones got probably a size 10 zipper.
Yeah. So I don't mind the zipper, but it's more so I don't know. Let me see. I live with this.
Those run about probably a size small.
Little snug. No, you know what? I can live with this. I can live with this. Yeah. I get hot, but that's why I get the fan on. Yeah. I can live with this.
That one fits good.
Yeah.
You can have that one. She can rip the brand.
Yep. I get hot, but that's why I get the fan on, so I can't wear both. Yeah, for sure. I'll do it. Just write your name, and he'll put his name on it. Go inside. Yeah, no doubt. Thank you. Just write your name, and he'll put his name on the thing. Bam. Prime. Oops. It's a little hot. Yeah, no doubt. Thank you. It looks like I can tell what you got going on. You're gonna switch it up. You're gonna switch the top right there. What y'all got going there? I did. I just got back. She was my first client when I got back. Yeah, I literally after I was working extra time for y'all. I only had 2 signings on this book, so I had to. I did. I just got back. He was my first client when I got back. Yeah, literally. It didn't let me have the 7. I'm sorry, the 8 to 11. I only had 2 signings on the book, so I had to wait for the first one. I had to go to 8:30 so then I rebooked it. 30. So yeah, I just got back. I'm sorry, 8 to 11. Tried to put them 8:30 to 11. But yeah, so 30. So TikTok, Twitch, KP2, TikTok, Twitch, KP. So 2 TikToks. So
you're live right now?
Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. TikTok, Twitch, KP2. Yeah, as a fellow small business owner, man, you kind of got to do any and everything you can to get people to know you out here doing whatever that you're doing. Do you have any kind of association? As a fellow small business owner, I saw the page that you had to get people to know you out here doing do you have any kind of social media presence for the business? Yeah. Because I saw the page that you added me on. Yeah. Do you? I didn't like check it out. I just more so looked at some of
My Instagram?
Yeah,
my Instagram doesn't really have. My Instagram doesn't have too much Prime stuff on there. I have like a separate business account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But on Facebook, I have a big following on my pages and stuff. But I have like mostly like softball people because I used to be big into softball.
Do you no longer play, or you just?
I just don't play as much. But I have like stock items that I keep on hand and I go set up at tournaments and stuff.
Is it just apparel, or do you actually do like hats?
Just apparel mostly.
Have you thought about?
I used to sell bats a lot too. There's not that much money in it.
Gloves, hats,
Hats, I just sell hats.
no gloves though?
Batting gloves, yeah. Batting gloves as well.
You do? Okay.
So right now, my main selling point has been like sweats and beanies. Like in person, that's what sells. I'm always selling jerseys and stock. As far as like,
You have to like,
when I go and set up at tournaments, winter items this summer.
do you I'm not funny. Do you have to like pay like a vendor tax or whatever, or do they just allow you to set up?
So you know where BLD's at?
I'm not, man, no. I'm not from
Is that the one that's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I live in Cinco Ranch as far as out of my area.
I saw a video when I
But it's
was
in League City. It's like a sports complex that people play a lot of.
Is that the one that's like a mini?
They mimic all the fields and stuff.
Yeah, that's dope. I saw a video when I was playing. I saw a video, and it was before I realized I wasn't gonna play anymore. I was like, I'm gonna join that league next year, and then
Yeah, it's like an hour from here, guys. So.
yeah, it's way off.
So it's in Lake City, so it's where it counts. They charge like $120 vendor fee, but they don't charge me a vendor fee because I do all their shirts for there. So like all the employees that work there, I do all their shirts and stuff like that.
How far did it take you? How far away from my shop do you live?
17 minutes.
Oh, so what? It ain't that bad. Okay. Hold this
I live 4 minutes from
from the back line,
yeah.
and then hold it up. What do you think? Should I go a little higher?
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, maybe a little higher.
I got you.
Then on my beard, I usually do I usually fade it.
Yeah.
So where there's kind of all fade right here.
Yeah.
And it goes.
Yeah, I got
you.
Yeah. But do you tell me this? Okay, I want to make sure that you're done with your taper. Do you see the edge up or no? You do see it.
Just on the sides though. I don't get a front.
Yeah.
we'll
But
work our way out.
okay, I just want to make sure because some people tie papers, you can't even take this part of so it's completely bald. So I just wasn't sure if that's what I was
I can't
doing.
remember now.
We'll work our way up to that point because I'm not gonna, I can't put it back. But how long have you been doing this? So how long have you been in business?
2 years for myself, yeah. I mean, like my own business. I've been doing apparel for like 8 years, but I was always working for someone else.
And it's been alright for you?
Yeah.
How long you're successful? I don't think so. Not successful.
I'm sure
I knew I always wanted to do some sports. I didn't really know what it was going to be.
I did too. Yeah, same. I just gave up on it. I should have. I'm sure I could have found a way to be successful in it, but I had no idea what to do.
I can target all day.
I think I'm plus like the nature of my job, bro. I get to talk shit about MJ, LeBron, I get to talk it all day, and I get paid.
Watch your mouth, man.
So who's your coach?
Come on, man. So what? So who's yours? So yeah, he's like, never mind. I'll finish it myself. Who's your
Watch
coach?
your mouth, man. Come on, man. So what? So who's yours? So yeah, he's like, never mind. I'll finish it myself. Who's your goat and why? Okay, why?
Just because, well, obviously the rings, and then, but obviously also, I was very young. I was born in '88, so I was pretty young, but I still got to.
You saw someone.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
And so I felt like, just like football, basketball's super soft now.
Yep, I agree.
And so I feel like Jordan was, I wouldn't say, hard to say, man. I want to say he's the GOAT because it was a lot harder to play back then. But the talent, now it's just part of evolution, you know? Everybody's getting better at baseball, everybody's getting better at basketball, everybody's getting better at football. So I do give props to LeBron as well, especially playing as well as he is. Even now, I did age and how long has been playing.
So obviously, you believe the brand of basketball back in the 80s and 90s was more physical, correct?
More physical, and then also, yeah.
Okay. So, but you also said it was hard. Why was it hard? Was it hard because it was more physical?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. There are. Right now there are 30 NBA teams, right? So that means 30, let's just say for, I'm gonna do this, 30 times 15. 30 times 15 is 450, right? So that means that there are only 450 guys good enough to play in the NBA,
Yeah.
correct? So what would happen if they added
6 more teams to the NBA. No, 10 years ago, in the middle of LeBron's prime, if they would have added 6 more teams in the league, what do you think that would have done to the talent to the league? I give you 2 options. Would that have made the talent better or worse? If you added 6 more teams to the league, basically 90 more players to the league that were not good enough to make NBA rosters before they added those 6 teams, what would you say? The league got better, harder, easier?
Did that make the entry?
If, again, the premise is if you've added 6 more teams,
Yeah.
does that make the entry into the league easier or harder? If there are more rosters,
It makes it easier.
okay. So, there's a point.
Yes, because so also sometimes that when they come from college to the NBA, and quote unquote they're not good enough to make an NBA roster. They're also sometimes not even fully developed yet.
Sure.
So sometimes players end up being a lot better in the NBA than they were predicted to be because
100%.
they developed, during the summer league or during the off season or whatever it is. They got bigger, stronger, faster.
I agree with that. But again, you're adding 90 more players to the league, 90 more guys that wouldn't have made the teams that were already there. Did that make the talent of the league overall better or worse?
Nope, there were less.
It'll make it worse.
Okay. Okay. So, do you have any idea why I asked you that?
I'm from Minneapolis.
Guess there was more teams back then.
No, there were less. And you want to know what happened in the year of 1988? Expansion. I'm from Minneapolis. The Timberwolves were born in 1988. When Michael started with them, it was when Orlando Magic, Miami Heat, Minnesota Timberwolves, Memphis Grizzlies, Toronto Raptors. There were 6 teams added to the league when Mike started with them. Mike couldn't break through until Dennis Rodman left. The Detroit Pistons and Larry Bird, Mac Johnson got old, and Isaiah Thomas and the Bad Boy Cousins got old, and Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got old. Is that low enough on the fade? Now it's like, what up, my friend? It looks like your beard line was down here, but I think I can comfortably keep you right there. You rocking with that, or should I just bring you down?
So I can do something.
Yeah, I know it's trying to
And I'm telling you, by the time
I don't want it to look like super.
So I can do something to make it look like this is where it's supposed to be. And I'm telling you, by the time you get in your car, this is gonna you look like a hairy dude. Your beard grows super fast.
So when people say it was harder,
it's up to you. If you want to start to bring it up, this is how you do it. All right, good. But yeah, so when people say, well, the league was harder then, was it more physical? I can't argue, right? Of course it was more physical. But you know what happened? Michael Jordan marched his week behind into David Stern's office and said, please, man, you gotta do something. It's getting more like, I think he said wrestling or something like that. That is an actual thing. So they're soft now. They're softer than going in town.
wouldn't have made rosters before.
So
you're
for
telling
me,
me the league is
if you add 6 teams to the league, you add 90 guys to the league that wouldn't have made rosters before, and you're telling me the league is strong.
And if you're talking about
So,
Bill Russell got 11 rings.
if I don't want to was coach, then Mike is dope. He played.
If it's simply rings,
And if you're talking about 6 rings, cool. Bill Russell got 11 rings. 1-2 as a coach. So, if it's simply rings, then all right, it's Bill Russell. Then you ain't got no stuff.
and obviously LeBron is outplayed. As far as like longevity.
If you ask me, if a guy that, obviously LeBron has outplayed, as far as like longevity goes, he's outplayed a lot of guys as far as like scoring, wins, playoff wins, all of that, right? But I would say, I have a hard time believing if you switch Mike for LeBron and LeBron for Mike, everything about their careers are the same as far as who they played with, when they played, who they played against, all of this stuff. You can't tell me that the competition with LeBron was it tougher than what Mike dealt with? Was it more physical than Mike played? Of course, those are the rules. Those are rules. That's to say that, Mike also has a that was his job. Well, that's what's difficult about this is that Mike was a scorer. That was his job.
right? LeBron is a facilitator. LeBron was never, he never had the mindset of I'm gonna score no matter what happens. Like that was that was Kobe. That was Allen Iverson, bro. Like Allen Iverson was he was a scoring guard, right? And so to compare LeBron to Mike as a conversation, or I'm sorry, scoring guard, a shooting guard, is a really it's a disingenuous way to look at the conversation. Even still, LeBron was a more efficient scorer. He shot from a higher percentage than Mike. The only thing Mike scored better than LeBron was every other percentage from the field, from the free throw line, I'm sorry, from the three-point line, LeBron was at it. So I'm of the mindset that he got a bigger, faster, stronger, that averages more assists than LeBron, averages more points. I'm sorry, Mike averaged more points. But LeBron, Mike took a lot of bad shots. LeBron, I want to say for his career, is 50.4% from the field. Mike was like 49 point whatever. If LeBron shot 50 times a game, he would average 40 points a game, right? He doesn't do it like Mike. So he had the killer instinct. My question to everybody that says that, why did Mike forget the killer instinct when Scotty and Fields weren't there? Or why did he never have it until Scotty and Fields got there? And why did he not get it because Mike played in Washington? Mike assembled, I wouldn't call it a super team, but he assembled some all-star quality talent. And you know what he didn't do? He didn't make one playoff appearance, not one. Scotty Pippen went to the West Conference Finals with the Scotty Pippen went to the West Conference Finals with the Rockets. So again, you can have your vote. I'm telling you, he trash. I can be honest with that. You want to say LeBron was better? You're right. LeBron was trash. I can be honest with that. You know, and that's the thing. LeBron, you're right. There's a lot of differences between their game. But you know, and that's the thing. Is like you're right. There's a lot of differences between their game. They definitely made different errors. I got my green third. So me personally, I'm going cream of Georgia Bar. I got my green third, and I'm and to be fair, although I'm from Minneapolis, I'm a Laker on winning. But I just personally, I think that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had more of an impact on winning than Michael Jordan. And then, so I would go LeBron, I would go MJ. I'm sorry, I would go LeBron, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So who do you have in order? Tough order, just different order. Yeah. So who do you have in order?
And I unfortunately for Kobe, he's a very redundant version of
And unfortunately for Kobe, he's a very redundant version of Mike. Whereas like LeBron, people would say, well, he's like Magic for Jordan. I disagree with that. I think LeBron is more Magic Johnson and Dr. J. Because Dr. J was a freakish. And Mike was a great athlete. Like I don't want to shit on him. But I feel like Dr. J was 6'8". Dr. J obviously Mike was 2 feet up. He was the greatest scorer for a while. And obviously Mike is 2 feet. That has, little man and big man. That has, little man and big man stuff. But when people talk about Mike was a better defender, Mike won more defensive player of the year. That was a subjective stat. A subjective stat. Like people looked and said, what do you think about it? What do you think the most famous defensive player in history is iconic as it pertains to Mike?
Involving Mike.
Name me the most iconic.
But if I mention Allen Iverson, his rookie year, he cost the hell out of Mike twice.
You can, but
he's the best defender in that
Allen
era.
Iverson,
No, Scotty,
his rookie year,
Dennis Rodman,
the hell out of Mike twice.
He's the best defender in that era.
No, Scotty was.
Absolutely.
Dennis Rodman was. Mike wasn't the best.
Now, granted, Dennis was a different, right? Absolutely. Why,
Now, granted, Dennis was a different, he had a different build, right? He was 6'10", he was wide, you know what I'm saying? So he was guarding forwards and centers. But for the most part, Mike didn't get the toughest defensive assignment in every game, right? Like, yeah, he was matched up against Allen Iverson in that particular series, but ordinarily, Scotty was taking the hardest offensive assignment, unless it was, Patrick Ewing or Hakeem Olajuwon or Shaq or whatever. But obviously, Mike wasn't really, qualified to guard big men like that. But the idea that Mike was this incredible defender, I'm just, again, man, I'm 44. I was born in 81, so I've seen some stuff too, and I can't give Mike just all this credit.
A lot of guys,
because I remember seeing him get pushed out. A lot of guys that supposedly, he was superior to. It's like, okay, but Mike wasn't as great. Because I like that funeral. Like, when people reach on that funeral, no one ever thinks it's Alex. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there was a nice guy. It's like, well, he was that and I feel the same way about Mike's defensive stuff. But, he didn't get the award. Did you ever hear about how the home bookkeeper for the Bulls was giving Mike stats that literally did average crazy amount of. So there's a case study where they took one of the years when he won the defensive player of the year, and he averaged this crazy amount of steals a game, right? They looked into it and they looked at his home stats versus away stats, and they said he was averaging steals a game on the road. Let's say he was averaging 2 steals a game on the road, and he was averaging 6 steals a game at home. So then they went into the box score, and they were finding out that there weren't even 6 steals credited in these, in these home games. So they were basically putting the books or padding the stats for which went into his official, I guess, record or stats or whatever. And it kind of made my point. He wasn't this great, and a lot of times he played the passing lane. And he got skilled, but a lot of times great pass lanes are wrong. You're giving up 2 or 3. So he wasn't actually this great defender. He was a very flashy, athletic dude. Definitely, got a bunch of fast break dunks out of those steals and whatnot. But the idea that he was just this lockdown defender was just not true. I remember he was still, 4, 5 times or 6 times defensive player of the year. I remember when Rudy Gobert was defensive player of the year. I don't necessarily in the paint. I saw that. Or the Western Conference. I saw that. So I don't necessarily think it makes that strong of a case.
I don't really think about LeBron. When I think about the defenders, I don't think about
Thank you. And to be fair, I'm not saying LeBron is a superior defender. I'm only talking about the argument. Who's the GOAT? People talk about, oh my God, all these accolades, and he was a defender. It's like, okay, yeah, all right. So was Rudy Gobert. But for me, again, I was born in 81. Timberwolves came to town in 88, but the Lakers are from Minneapolis, so I just kind of rocked with them. Just because I was a Lakers fan since 85. Timberwolves they were never good when I was a kid. And it didn't move me.
Somebody hit Aaron Judge from the screensaver.
So I don't remember whose phone I was sitting next to, but somebody had Aaron Judge on their screensaver. No, okay. I figured after learning he was from Jersey, that was probably his phone, but I didn't know he was. Nah, you from here? Texas. Like what part? Like Houston or this side of the world? When I first moved here, I worked in Richmond. About 14, 16 the sports place. Yeah, there's a barbershop out there. Yeah, and I found out about that league at the sports place from one of the clients that came. This dude, his name was Gavin. I don't think so. I don't think so. He said, say again?
Gavin Tristan.
He at the time sold windows, I think. I would, yeah. I cut his hair for a couple years. He lived in Richmond. He lived in Richmond.
And his brother played in the league. His brother was a pitcher.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's a guy named.
So clearly he has a reputation.
There's one of the guys on that.
Are you cool with him or?
that's him.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So clearly he has a reputation.
Yeah, he moves from
Are you cool with him or?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you, when was the last time you heard from him? Yeah, he moved to Hawaii. And he moved to Hawaii a while ago. And he hit me up because I used to cut his hair. And I subbed on his team and eventually joined his team. And he called me out of the blue after he had moved to Hawaii. And he was like, hey man, you know, long time no here, blah, blah, blah. I'm in Hawaii and my aunt, she worked for the airline. And she has some tickets. You know, she can get you any tickets, any airline ticket for any flight you want to go. You just pay X amount of dollars. So if you want to, you know, book a flight to Hawaii, or just wherever. He made up random place. He was like, just let me know, and I can, you know, I can get you.
It was a crazy.
He was like, but you got to send me to like $500 or something like that. It was a crazy scam. And so like Tito, I told Tito about it, and Tito was like, oh my word. You want to take that risk, go ahead, man. But he's like, I don't gamble. He ain't the one that you want to be sending money to in Hawaii. I get you. I could tell I wasn't. I could tell that was a bad move.
Which Tito?
I wouldn't know, but his dad. So Tito owns a tire. Tito's dad owns a tire shop.
Yeah, he hasn't been here like a year or two. He didn't realize.
Yep. Yeah, he hasn't been here in like a year or two, but he didn't realize I owned the shop. And he popped in a couple of years back because his dad's shop is Tiger Tires.
Yeah.
And he came out of curiosity and was like, dude, I think I played softball with you. I didn't realize that he was who he was until he mentioned Gavin. I was like, yeah, I was on his team.
Yeah, we were talking because he said he told me he owned the tire.
Yeah, we were talking because he said he owned. He told me he owned the tire shop. I later found out. Then he told me that he owned.
Well, the food truck part, the fireworks. Yeah. I was gonna.
Well, the food truck park, the fireworks thing. Yeah. I was gonna. There was a time where I was gonna look into doing that, but it never worked out. I never was financially ready to take that leap. It's something I still think about. I thought about reaching out to figure out like if I wanted to do it, what should I do? Yeah, I never got around to do it. But you cool with Tito and all them?
Yeah.
Softball or you play baseball?
Did you only know him through softball or did you play baseball coming up?
Softball. I was closer to Tito. I never was that close to Gavin.
Yeah.
I'm not close to Tito anymore either.
Yeah.
Tito was pretty cool. I worked with him for a few months, but he didn't like make appointments, so he would just.
Tito was pretty cool. I worked with him for a few months, but he didn't like make appointments, so he would just pop in. No, he liked to call me. That's what it was. I hate it. Bro, don't call me. Like that's what the app is trying to do. I get a lot of calls and texts. Don't call. And he got tired of dealing with that. So I just
Where do you know Louis here?
I'm sure we're all getting hungry, but
Where do you know Louis here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Native American diet is not commodity or fat. It is our real. Because we believe that the health of our people is very precious. Thanks for watching. For more, please read up the Native American channel.
What does he charge?
For beard and for beard and haircut or
50. And he comes to you or
no,
you just gotta go to his apartment?
yeah.
Yeah, I played with that team for about. Like I said, I played with that team for about. I played honestly. Like I said, I played until. I played. Honestly, you do look familiar, but I just when I played, I figured like man, I put some of these heads. It's probably that. But I played at the sportsplex for 3 years because I played for Papados for 1 year. And then I played. I just worked when I first moved here. I worked at Papados. And then I played 2 years on.
Yeah. So this jersey, that's my Papados jersey.
Yeah. Yeah, so this jersey, but that's my Papa News jersey. I don't remember. Yeah. And then I don't remember. But there's. I don't remember. I don't remember the team.
Yeah, his brother pitch, yeah. Yeah, his brother pitch, yeah. I probably wouldn't remember.
I always really remember.
I mean, they probably did. I just never.
I honestly don't even know if they had a team. I mean, they probably did. I just never did.
You just sub or you just do tournaments?
You just sub or you just do returns.
What night?
I play league every morning. They take like a winter break.
What night? Yeah, if I could find a league that was Tuesday or Wednesday night,
Yeah, if I could find a league that was Tuesday or Wednesday night on it would be a possible. Well, not Wednesday, but a bowl. One of my buddies, he has a league somewhere in Katy that meets Sunday nights, but it's one of the, I think it's because when I first moved here, I joined a league in Katy. They were like Houston Sports Social Club or whatever, or Sports Monkey. I can't remember which one it was, but they have the men using a really soft ball in Katy. And I was just like, man, I hit bang, bro. I can't play in this league. The harder you swing, the ball doesn't go very far. So I was like, I signed up, paid, played one game. I was like, I'll never do that. Yeah, I don't know like a little league baseball.
Is it like Katy Park or whatever?
I don't know what it was called, but it was in like it was obviously a park. It was in a residential neighborhood, so like there were houses across the street of the park, which I understood why they wouldn't allow you to use a real softball sponge, but like bro, I want to see the ball fly up in this little sponge ball, like it's like.
Greenhouse, yeah. Make a left on greenhouse, like going north.
Greenhouse?
Greenhouse, yeah. And a left on greenhouse. Softball field right there, too. They play it right there.
This way?
Yeah, so, softball field right there, too. They play it right there. Yeah.
So it's I-10.
Yeah.
That's absolutely close. You know what I say meet?
Thursday.
Okay.
co-ed or
Thursdays.
Okay.
Men's
Is it co-ed or
it's
just
like every night. Just depends on the day. Men's on Sundays, and I play up there sometimes. Sunday mornings sometimes.
So I work until 7. Well, I work until 6 on Sundays. So my buddy that he plays for one in Katy somewhere. Like I said, I don't remember where his location is, but it's too early. Like sometimes they start at 7 or 8 a.m. But most of the time they start at like 5 or either 3 and 5 or 5 and 7.
What's your buddy's name?
Rodrigo Troy. Rodrigo Troy. Yeah.
he's Honduran, I believe. Honduran guy, bigger guy.
He's Honduran guy, bigger guy.
The way that it was, right? And that is like the thing in landmark. Because that was the best for us really reclaiming places, reclaiming our ceremony, reclaiming our economy, reclaiming our housing system, and our kitchen access, our education system, healthcare. All of these things that are not done very well right now. We are
Do you primarily do like baseball, softball, or do you do like basketball, football, anything?
I do anything. I haven't had much followers. I think I've only done like 2 maybe in the last 2 years.
Okay.
I've done a couple more soccer, basketball, but definitely baseball and softball are definitely my top customers.
Yeah, one of her clients, he runs like a 5, 6, 7, 8, like a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11 and 12 year football.
Are you able to line up my eyebrows?
Everything else looked the right way it's supposed to? Good. Then am I supposed to trim this or leave it fine?
Lean your back.
What up, best friend? What up, best friend? How you doing, mama?
A little bit more underneath here too if you can reach it.
Yeah, for sure. It's easier now.
Maybe a little bit more underneath here too if you can reach it.
Yeah, for sure. It's easier now.
Where national parks are, where they were started, it's beautiful. Where you probably see the most coming from. And so it was very specific. We were in our tower, not a studio tower, but in our tower, like public access tower, they started. We were on our own land, right? We had that strength from it. So if you move up to heaven, it's ultimately easier problem. Then folks like down here and stuff said that.
Sure, the U.S. government is now allowing oversight and diversification of land management. Public policy, because when the U.S. government decided to control native land, along with its changed laws that prevented ceremonies and access to harvest native plants as a sacred animal and war the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution Congress under no law protecting and establishing polygamy or prohibiting free exercise thereof. This was ratified in 1791. Yes, it took until 1978 for the American Indian Religious Freedom Act, which in theory would let a finally grant native to gain freedom. For example, in 1988, the Supreme Court allowed a large number of different land used by the Huron, Columbia, and Polo tribes, which means the land is still vulnerable to federal Indian law and which means those of application entitled to the law. And so thousands and bills finally common ground in the general public, the national park system, the tribes, the government, the environment, simple, bad. What else is going to know about why we protect it?
The way that it tracks and is doing right now, they told us
Watch your step, man. Watch your step.
and so we're kind of forced
Watch your step, man. Watch your step.
that we kind of make sure our protected. But at the end of the day, all of it is all of the land, no matter where they are, to get what you need.
I know that people out there
What we are proposing is a new way of being. It's not about convenience, it's not about power. For sure, not about power.
Watch your mouth. See you, buddy. Have a good week, dog. Watch your mouth. That's why your left and right ain't the same size. Watch your mouth. That's why your left and right ain't the same size. Listen. Yeah. He was just watching you get pumped. Yeah. He was just watching you get pumped. Oh, he should have weighed in and that helped me out. And I go, yeah, man. Oh, he should have weighed in and that helped me out. And I go, yeah, man. He was just watching you get pumped and then he wanted to throw a little weak hate on his way out. Yeah, man. We literally every freaking day. And so it's kind of like in a way it's similar to the LeBron and MJ thing because Caitlin Clark is extremely she gets assisted. Outside of that, her primary role is different than Angel Reese. No, I mean obviously everybody should have the ball basketball. But Caitlin Clark's team needs to Angel Reese. Yeah, man. She gets buckets inside. She gets buckets near the basket. Yeah, man. Not to say she gets buckets inside. She gets buckets near the basket. Not to say that she probably. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it'd be like comparing Dennis Rodman. But Caitlin can hit from half. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it'd be like comparing Dennis Rodman to Steph in NBA history. Steph's the greatest. Dennis is the greatest. Like their jobs are greatest rebounder in NBA history. So Steph's the greatest shooter. I can't say. I just to be honest. So I can't say. I just be honest. I'm not.
hand. So
I don't do
when I see WNBA on, I'm going to have it on the background. I'm going to look
when I
up
see
right here something crazy.
WNBA on, I'm gonna have it on the background. I'm gonna look up and right here something crazy happening.
I watch every game. Now when I lived in Minneapolis, I would go to the Lynx game.
Now when I lived in Minneapolis,
Hey,
I
I
would
just
go
like basketball.
to the Lynx game all the
They
time.
were like winning
Hey,
NBA
they were like winning.
So it made it easy to fan. But again, I didn't have a lot of everybody.
But
Dialed in WNBA sports fan there ever was.
I'm the most dialed in.
Hustle. I just wanted
sports fan.
my shop is
But
about
you know, I respect the hustle. I just wanted my shop is about diversity and equity. I know some people want you to think that's a terrible thing, and so I disagree. Because I own the place, they're out. And so I just wanted to include women with all their entertainment and
so like I
sports
got,
that
you know,
I could. And I'm not super well versed. So like I got, you know, like Tupac, I got some of the really like obvious, like typical barbershop conversations, and then I just try to find a way to include women versus something.
Texas Roadhouse versus you like we got like a bunch of
Shipley's and Texas Roadhouse versus Rep. You like a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, as far as like what we can argue about. Alright, well, now you're from here though. You just, yeah, so that's probably why you would say something so not smart with a Blader brand. But Shipley's is trash. Like, with all due respect, I know you're bigger than me and you probably beat me up when you're done here. Shipley's, dog, if I'm eating a donut, Shipley's, I want diabetes. I want to get fat. Shipley's is bread, doughy piece of bread. 100%.
I go to this place called Coco Donuts. One of the best donuts.
100%. I go to this place called Coco Donuts. One of the best donuts I've had in Texas outside of Christmas.
Is it just too sweet?
I don't know why.
It's a donut.
Is it too sweet?
Maybe it's too sweet.
It's like it's a donut.
That's why. Yeah. That's why I say people that are from here.
No, so I don't. So I don't eat hamburger. But when I went to Whataburger, everybody was telling me.
When I went to Whataburger, everybody was telling me like when I first went,
I didn't like it. I would get their chicken fingers.
I didn't like it. I would get their chicken fingers, and people were like, "Oh man, the fries are the best." And I'm like, "Bro, it's spicy."
When I did I tried In and Out in Vegas.
I do when I did eat it. I tried In and Out in Vegas.
I was like, if anything, I'm a Five Guys
for me, but I was like, if anything, I'm a Five Guys.
But Five Guys
Over In and Out type guy. But Five Guys tastes different than others.
Well, I can
Like
do
the fries are better, the burgers are better. Well, I can't
stopped
do
eating
hamburger.
hamburger
If I haven't
like
had a
10 years ago.
burger in Texas,
I moved here 8
I
years
stopped
ago.
eating hamburger like 10 years ago. I moved here 8 years ago. It just kept ruining my stomach. You know, it's nothing other than it'll really upset my stomach. You know?
Like, yeah, shit. Like, man, I'm telling you, like, at some point in time, you're tuning
Like, yeah, she, like, man, I'm telling you, like, at some point in time, you're tuning in.
And I'm 44. I didn't really notice the problem, but like now I
didn't really notice the problem. Like, now I hear like too much pork. Like, I think the period.
yes sir.
But like, we're in good shape. Yeah, thank you. Yes, sir. She made something sick for like 2 days. It ruined my stomach. I was sick for like 2 days. And that's how I get my hamburger.
Robbie!
Robert.
He's gonna play the Switch, yeah?
Robbie!
Play the Switch?
He's gonna play the Switch, yeah? You wanna play the Switch? Huh?
I got the Switch 1 and the Switch 2.
I got the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. Yeah, man, I was hoping you'd be on my team last night. It's good. Yeah, man, I was hoping you'd be on my team last night. Do I do a ball or a light fade?
Not ball, but he wants a, what's it called? Mid drop fade?
So a ball mid drop fade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave
He
it.
doesn't want to cut it on the top, even though I think he should.
So I can tell you. So I can tell you that I can tell you that every kid that comes to the shop is like, oh, it's fine, whatever. 70% of the parents say, you know, it's fine, whatever, and 30% are like,
I work for you.
so
I work for you.
Don't get what I tell you. I save it all off. I'm just kidding. I
It's like you get an edge on my feet, but you don't
I think he's good right now. I like to take an inch off every couple of weeks. Every now and then.
So I do have Mario Kart for dinner.
So I do have Mario Golf. You gotta, I can see that.
Press the A button.
Alright, so like press the A button 3 times. Like press.
Some straight back.
Yes, sir. If you want to play Mario Golf, press the home button on the right controller.
He brought you back, so press the home button.
He brought you back, so press the home button. Right, move over to equals to right.
You got with the left control.
You got with the left controller. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Howdy, Robbie. Athlete member? Have you tried out for a team before, or do you automatically just make the team in the past? They kept what? I stay with your uncle, or are you just hanging out with his family?
Yes, it's strong.
Yes, it's strong.
My only issue is they don't have enough courses.
My only issue is they don't have enough courses, so like when you beat on a course, you know, a medium,
Hard.
easy, medium, hard, it's like, all right, now.
Now I haven't played in a couple years, so maybe
Now, I haven't
they
played in a couple
add
years, so
courses.
maybe they add
Mario
courses, because I know they do it on Mario Kart. Like, once you beat the levels, like, you get every
so often.
they add every so often, you know, add these levels, but they usually wait until they come with a new system.
What's up, pretty girl? What's up, pretty girl? How you doing, mama?
How you doing? How you doing, man? What up, dog? Here with you, buddy. hello. Have an appointment just walking in. Yeah, so if you go on Tiger Cuts, like on Google, if you click book online, you can see everybody's availability. We can't do a verbal appointment. Like when did you? Yeah, like when did you plan to bring your?
I wanted to run around so I was gonna go back and
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so yes, ma'am. Yeah, and so it's a good chance that they don't even need the appointment. You can just walk in and we got toys and games and stuff that I probably sell while they wait. But if you want to get them at the same time, then you should look at Matt, Marcella, and Shawn's schedule, and then you can book them appointments at the same time. That way, y'all spend less time here. Otherwise, you walk in and let them hang out until all three of them are however they get their cuts. Then Matt, Marcella, and Shawn. Yes, ma'am. About where you want to stay. About where you want to stay. About where you want to gym. About where you want to stay. Where you get your hair? I said, where you normally get your hair? Where do you normally get your hair? Oh, okay. Oh, y'all live nearby?
No, just go there in 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, just goes to you. Mom's going like a barber shop. Heel. Mom's got a barber.
Jay, how you said you met Jake and Zach? Oh, softball. Yeah.
Been knowing each other for 4 or 5 years. My nephew's been married, so I've been married to his aunt for 3 years. We've been together since.
Congrats to that.
Jacob, I haven't known Jacob. Well, I've known him, like, seen him around for like a long time. We're starting to become cool. Yeah, we're starting to become cool.
Oh, okay, okay. How do you?
I said, Jacob took up my hair.
Bring them by, man. I'm sure you have to be, the crash test sacrificial lamb dummy. I get it. I know, I do. I get it. I know. It's all good. And then you saw what happened. Lady came in, saw her, and like, is he in that? I was like, okay, that's, people pick and choose. That's how I go. Wow. Well, it might be an economic thing. I'm probably a little more into the trade clips. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, his cut worked for me. It looked like he was in good shape. He might have needed one, but it doesn't look like what he gets is not good. I've seen some people that I'm like, let me have it.
Everybody gets other people or
Step your game up. Yeah, I heard you. That's why I need you on my team, man. Zach was stinking up the bed. I'm a lost because of that, bro. I could have took on your uncle, Jake, and Zach. If it was being you, you left me off the drive. Just kidding. I was actually the worst golfer on my team. We only won because of that.
That's exactly first.
Yeah, man. You say, look out. Trust me, I hit them every time I call. I definitely, in real life, man. I'm sure there's a lot of insurance companies that want to speak to me.
Yesterday was hard, man. There's a lot of water. Around the course, a lot of houses around the course.
And that was in Pasadena?
No, this one was in Richmond.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, she lives in Pasadena. And after y'all said, Zach said it last night. I was looking at courses on golf now. And we're gonna probably, they're cheap. They're cheap. Like $20 and $30 a man. I'm gonna at least see it.
I've been in the Pasadena course one time. Yeah. It was nice. Yeah, we went like at 1 or something one day. No, it was that though. They just drive that.
All the traffic.
Yeah, it was crazy. You're live on TikTok.
TikTok, Twitch, Kick.
Twitching and Instagram.
Famous, man. All 9 followers, man. They're watching you right now, man. All 9 of them. What'd you say?
They're all comedy. He should get his hair on the top.
Right,
Off a little bit.
cut down a little bit. We in that? Yep. Kingston.
Looks good, bro. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Are you gonna play the Switch? Are you gonna play the Switch? Huh? Are you gonna play the Switch when you get your haircut? No. Okay. It's the stuff called Immortal. They sell it over there if you guys want to smell like this every day. Controllers, please. It's called Immortal.
The original. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's this one. Bless you. Okay, you go.
Like blow up for your hair or what?
I mean, it's like aftershave.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just aftershave. Kingston? Sorry for my tardiness, man. Can I get a big ball? It's okay if I don't. You know what? I got the hat. It's the hat. I get it. No worries. No worries. You gotta see, bud. Going cash card, cash out Zelle. Okay. Your cut is 47. His is 32 plus. Are you guys getting anything else besides the drink?
No, just one.
So and then 2 for the drink.
What's the total? Sorry.
What are you, a math magician?
Not a mathematician.
81.
81? Yeah, your math is way out, bro.
Yeah, way off. You were trying to shortchange me, man. I said 47 plus 32, so that's already 79. Plus 2 for the drink is 81.
I thought you said 40 plus 40.
No.
We would have done that.
Right.
We could have done that with us. How much?
Right.
What's your cash out?
Oh, I'm sorry. I brought it up just to put it out. Matter of fact.
You gonna text it to me?
Favorite animal? Pigs. What's your favorite?
Tigers.
I got the garbage. Best friends. Who's the GOAT, man?
Sport like
Basketball.
Michael Jordan.
All right, man. It's been a pleasure. Get out of my show.
How about soccer?
So I'm not much of a soccer fan. I would say, based on what I hear, Messi. But
Yeah, I can agree on that.
yeah, that's just what I heard. I'm just telling you what enough people said, right? Like, some people like, oh, I think it's Ronaldo be good. And I'm like, man, I don't know the rules of soccer. Like, I don't understand what offsides is.
We can agree that Michael Jordan has better shoes.
Listen, 100%. But did you see new LeBrons, the Tiger ones?
No. I'll check them out. I'll Google them.
Hey,
Appreciate it, man.
let me know when y'all going back out there.
Okay.
I try to coordinate my time around that.
Okay, sounds good. I
My
appreciate
man,
it.
y'all have a good
Thank
week.
you.
Okay. So sorry. What's up? How you been, man? Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Let me see. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna leave that one for you.
Okay. Hey, let me at least see these. I'm sorry. Okay. Nah, so this is 2 quarters. These. I mean, if you can give me. Nah, I feel like here would be.
Yeah. That's why I thought you'd probably like that
This,
one.
yeah. So you can give me top and bottom of that material.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'll call you when I have a break,
Okay.
and I'll try to figure some stuff out.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you,
a good
bud.
day.
What you got me doing, man? Your hair's getting quite long over here, bro.
Take off the back.
Okay. Only the back?
No. And then also clean up like right here and around the ears.
Okay. So you want the front to still be longer, like that,
no,
or
I kind of it's kind of like in, just get it out of my
out of your eyes? I got you. So do that basically around the perimeter, and then debulk the back. Yes. Okay. And then
Also, yeah, just
Yeah.
and then we're just gonna fade, back.
inside. Stay right. I got you. All right. Coming right. Okay. Oh, this is a lot.
It's wild. Well, and I like tried curling it with a curling iron, and I was like,
Yeah, no,
What
he
happened to your
would
head?
look like a. I want to speak to the manager. If you curl this, like, nah, you don't want your son walking around the world like that.
because he was like, what would happen if I
No, it's
got
not
a,
like-
a perm? And I was like, well, let me curl it. Let's see.
Okay. That
And
makes more
so,
sense.
Yeah, and so we did the curls, but I think it like maybe because we've thinned it out so many times. His ends just did not take that much. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it wasn't like before school or anything. It was like, it was on a random day when I wasn't.
Yeah, we were just at home. How was y'all's holiday?
It was good. We're not big on the holidays per se. I celebrate them because I get to see people that I haven't seen in a while, but it's not like so in that regard, it was pretty good. We didn't get as busy as I thought we were at times, but it was still an upgrade in traffic, and but we golfed a lot, so I tricked her into liking golf, so now she golfs with me all the time. So we got a lot of that done, and but other than that, it was pretty low-key. How about you guys?
It was busy because my sister comes into town.
From where?
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Okay.
Yeah. And so they're here for a solid week, and they stay with us, and they have 3 dogs, and then my house becomes the gathering for everybody.
We had like 5 dogs.
Yeah.
Like you already have 5, or
No, we don't have any.
We don't have any.
Oh, okay.
And so then my sister, and then my niece, and my other sister, everybody brings their animals.
Yeah.
And so,
you guys have a big enough house for all of that?
not
or?
really. No, it's cozy.
Right,
It's
right.
cozy when everybody's there. It's a cozy spot for sure.
Yeah.
So it was good though. I mean, I'm not complaining. I feel blessed to have my family. And,
Yeah,
of
of course.
be
You
able to do
you
it.
gotta look at the overall, so it comes with a little inconvenience, but overall it was a win.
Overall, it was wonderful. Just need a good little week to recoup.
Yeah.
Okay, there's lots of things to play with. What do you play with now?
Wait. You want to play with my toys, but I can't get a fist bump? What? Huh? I can't even get a fist bump? Just kidding. You can do whatever you want. I didn't mean to upset you. My bad. I was joking. It was a bad joke. I didn't mean it. Your brother's going to beat me up, okay? I'm sorry, all right? He's going to beat me up. I'm sorry. I deserve it. I'm not even going to fight back. I'm just going to let him beat me up. Hope this...
You can see him. You want to go see him?
Okay, and then look, I've only done this part. So look and see if I took enough off back here. Now I can still debulk this, but I just basically faded up a little higher because you had a lot of overhang down here. You see it here? You do see it? Okay.
Yeah, I see the overhang.
You had a lot of overhang, so I took some of it off. I can take more, but I basically just brought it up so that I could fade and taper this in the back. What do you think? Is that enough, or should I do a little more?
To me, it's fine. I swear it should be messy.
What? Sorry.
The bulk in the back. More?
I took off about an inch and a half. You want a little left? So I can do that. I can leave the length, but you have to keep in mind that this is his head, so it's not going to be that much different. But if I debulk it, if I thin out it'll bring it down a little bit. So if it's just too long, then I can bring it down. But if it's just too voluminous, there's not much that's going to change.
That's just the way it should. Yeah. No, I mean it's looking a lot better.
Yeah. So you're good with this?
I think maybe just once you cut it all the
top, you'll see the whole thing.
Yeah. It's gotten really long.
Yeah. I can't think of the last time I cut the top of his hair.
Yeah, I think
it's been quite a while.
I was trying to think maybe an inch and a half.
Okay. If you're good with that, I can. So I'm gonna start with about an inch, and if it could use a little more, then I'll let you. I just would rather do less, so you can tell me to do more, as opposed to cutting too much and then you guys leave it unhappy. I can't have it. I can't. Yeah. You guys go to the same school?
His mom and me are best friends.
Oh, okay, yeah. Lacey, yeah. Okay, yeah. Lacey's my real estate. Was my real estate.
Was she? Okay.
Yeah.
Did she help you find your new spot?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, she helped me. I found it. She
Okay.
helped us negotiate it.
Okay.
But I think Lacey's mad at me right now.
Uh-oh. Did you make her mad?
Likely, yeah. I can tell you the feelings are mutual. She made me mad too.
Oh, y'all make each other mad.
Yes,
Okay, well,
but
you know,
but
in business,
it
happens.
you know real estate and business can be very stressful topics.
Yes.
She's so demanding.
Oh, yes, she is. Look, there's something right here. Yeah, so. So y'all are on good terms right now?
No, it's I personally I think it's brother sisterly. You know,
Yeah.
I don't feel I'm not mad at her. I'm just the negotiations it was a frustrating thing.
Yes.
And I think the issue for me was that she didn't feel my urgency, and I don't think she liked the way I dealt with my belief that she wasn't urgent enough for us to get the deal done. And I'm certain she didn't like how aggressive I had to get with the other agent because I didn't feel like she was being aggressive enough on our behalf. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I don't think she is personally super angry at me, but I'm certain she's annoyed, and I don't blame her. But ultimately, I needed things to happen the way that they had. I needed things to happen in a way, and they weren't happening, so I had to get involved more. And I completely understand if she's turned off and annoyed by it. So that's why I say I certainly don't blame her.
Yeah.
I was panicking. I didn't know what else to do. I had to get the job. I got 7 people that rely on me, in addition to you guys, and I didn't feel like the deal was going to get done. And I had no reason to think it because not from her side, but the agent on the other side was so incompetent. It was becoming a really super stressful thing, and I had to get a little bit more forceful with the situation. But I do feel bad that I'm certain I upset her. I haven't seen them since we closed the deal, so I know that's the deal. But it's all Again, I get it. I don't blame anybody in the aftermath of how it went.
Yeah. But you guys got your place, right?
We got it. We got it.
That's good.
We did the thing. Is she how you guys found me?
No, actually. I mean, he was just, Googling and looking up because remember I was cutting his hair for the longest time, and so then he was he's like, Mom, I gotta find something.
We gotta upgrade in some.
Yeah, and so I was like, okay, well you find this spot.
Right.
And so yeah.
And then we found out because they were at our house.
Yeah, they were just hanging
Oh,
out.
okay.
We're like, where did you get your hair done? I was like, oh my God, how crazy. Oh.
What a small world.
Yeah.
When did you find out they came here? Because they haven't been here since November.
It was probably.
It was a little bit.
It's been a while, yeah. Probably the end of last year.
Okay.
Could have been a little bit before.
Yeah, about to say, yeah.
Oh no, he had just gotten a haircut.
He had just gone here. Oh yeah, because
Nice.
that's maybe what brought it
that
up.
same day.
Well, I can tell you, she was annoyed with me since September, maybe August. Because at that time, from my experience, when we negotiated this deal with our real estate agent, it was, we want this space. What did it cost? It cost this much money. Here's the application. I filled out the application. Within 4 months from the time I had a first conversation with somebody, we were in the building. This took over 9 months.
Oh no.
So, and in addition to that, my lease comes to an end April 30th. We had to give them 6 months notice. We started in January. They didn't give me a contract until 2 weeks past my deadline. I was getting stressed out because this deal that I negotiated without a real estate agent took 4 months from the time we spoke to them to the time we got a contract signed. With an agent, I was losing my mind. What up, my man? Got an appointment just walking in. Go ahead and sign in. Does that look like I took enough off the top, or do you want a little more?
Definitely.
Yeah? Okay.
I feel like right here on the side.
Yeah, I can either thin it out or I can cut it. I do think it's long, but it is kind of how they wear it. So I didn't want to make the decision for them.
Yeah.
I honestly think that's a good amount.
And you said just taper underneath it and get it off the ear.
Yeah, and get it.
Yeah. But yeah, it was it was becoming, in addition to that, what made me the most mad was from Lacey's perspective. Their real estate agent got real slick with me on the phone before like things really got going. He basically yelled at me, then he hung up on me. Okay? So here's the backstory with that. The actual landlord, the person with the money, we met them last year.
How high?
As high as you tell me. I was gonna start low.
Start low?
Yeah.
I kind of wanted this time to go like mid.
Okay. I can bring it up higher.
Yeah.
So I met the actual landlord. Okay, we met him during that hurricane, that tornado that like knocked everything out over here a little over a year ago, right? So I met that guy. He told us he was buying that land, and we told him, that might be in our timeline, whatever, right? So we looked at other places before we even let Lacey know that we were gonna need her to represent us in this sale, right? So I met them. Eventually, we didn't find what we wanted anywhere else. So then I engaged Lacey and was like, "Hey, we think we want to go here, right?" Now, I'm sorry, I got this wrong. I engaged them first, so I never got the owner's number. So I called the contractor that's doing the build out. And he got me the landlord's number. He didn't give me the real estate agent's number. He got me the landlord's number. So I'm talking to the landlord, and he's very bad with communication, but whatever. But we start the conversation. What up, my man? And we start the conversation, and the landlord's like, "You know what? I got a real estate agent. Why don't you just talk to him?" So I reached out to the real estate agent. He engaged me right away, but then he basically dropped the ball on communication. This is March now, after I talked to the landlord in January. And so by March, this real estate agent hasn't followed up with me like he said he would for 2 months, okay? So I finally called the landlord again, and the landlord basically is telling me a different story than the real estate agent was. And so, is that high? Should I go higher or is that?
Maybe a little higher.
So anyhow, I talked to the landlord. He gives me the real estate agent's information. The real estate agent takes 2 months to get back to me and doesn't get back to me. I reach out to the landlord. The landlord tells me something that is contradictory to what the real estate agent told me when he didn't even get back to me, okay? So I'm trying to move this thing forward in any way that I can. And so the landlord, after I talk to the landlord, the real estate agent calls me. And I'm getting different stories from the landlord that I'm getting from the real estate agent about like what they have to offer, it's just already kind of a crazy deal. But it's in the parking lot. I really want to be there. I'm not having any luck anywhere else, right? So I'm pretty set on this location. I tell the real estate agent what the landlord just told me on the phone. The real estate agent says, "You know what? From now on, don't talk to him, don't call him. You work with me. If you have a real estate agent, you have her call me. Bye." Now, again, okay, the reason that I went back to the landlord is because I'm waiting for his response for 2 months. I don't know how to take it seriously with that. I'm fuming because up to that point it was cordial. I was annoyed, but I didn't voice my frustration because he's a real estate agent, these guys are business owners, I'm a business owner. But my timetable is running out because I don't want anybody to take this unit, whatever. So he throws the first punch with, instead of acknowledging, "You know what, my bad," I'm the reason that you reached back out to real estate or to the client because I didn't call you back when I said I would, and I didn't provide the information that you asked when I said I would, right? Instead of acknowledging that, he gaslights me, tells me what's what, as if I don't got the money, and then he hangs up on me. So now I'm pissed, super mad. But I want that location because it's in the parking lot. Even if you forget that we moved, it's right here, right? So I'm stressed, and I'm mad. So mad. So that set the tone. That is why this went off the rails so early. So then we loop Lacey in, whatever. And I'm a assertive person myself, so I tell them via email, because Lacey will call me and say, hey, so Elmer is his name. Elmer says the landlord say this, that, or the other, and I'm like, okay, that's not the landlord, or Elmer told me. So I said in the email, here's what we're gonna do. Elmer, don't talk to Lacey without CCing me into the conversation, because you were telling Lacey what I said, which I didn't tell you that. And Lacey is telling me what you said, but the landlord didn't tell me that. So since there are so many things and we have the access to streamline this, let's just keep this in email so that everybody sees everything. Elmer acknowledges my request in the email. Lacey says, I will. But what kept happening was Elmer would call Lacey and basically tell her whatever. Lacey would then say, okay, so basically I talked to Elmer today and this, that, or the other. And I'm like, that's not what we agreed upon.
Yeah.
So eventually the communication starts to get bad again, and we can't get a hold of Elmer for weeks, almost months. And then there was a point where Elmer is like, okay, the landlords said that we're gonna move forward with you guys, and then nothing happens for months. Again, we have a deadline, okay? So we go months without hearing from Elmer, well, weeks at least, and then Lacey all of a sudden hears from him again, and he tells us that the landlords were gonna move forward with us, they're gonna do everything we asked. Another month goes by almost with no motion, and all we want is paperwork signed so we have confidence that we're going to be able to move forward. Turns out Elmer lied to us, and the landlord never agreed to any of the terms because, how do I know? Because we have to go to the landlord to ask. She finds that the landlord is here on site, so we ask him like, hey, we've been waiting for paperwork for months now, and you guys haven't gotten it to us yet. And the landlord's like, we never agreed to anything. We still don't know who we want to work with. And I'm like, is that so? Because your real estate agent told my real estate agent that we've got a deal. We just got to get the paperwork signed. Turns out that wasn't the case. So now I have the disrespect on the phone, the time wasted, and the blatant lie. So again, I get that Lacey's annoyed how I dealt with it. What else am I supposed to do? What up? Chilling, man. How you? You look like the Pursuit of Happiness version of Will Smith, man. Hey, man, you must. Hey, mind your business, all right? But yeah. So again, I understand that Lacey, she likes to deal with things a little nicer than I do. I got 7 barbers and stylists. I've got thousands of clients that come here. I needed something to happen, and it wasn't happening the way it should have happened. It took 9 months. It took almost 9 months for this to get done. And the deal, I work, and I'm not questioning Lacey's ability to do the job. I'm questioning the capability of the agent that Lacey expected me to continue to be nice to after he disrespected me on the phone, hung up in my face, lied to me, and wasted my time. Yeah, the realtor. Yeah, the realtor. Because I think the landlords, I think they did the best they could. I don't question it. Come on, man. I don't question that. I truly think the landlord, the real estate agent was an imbecile. But I don't know. But I could tell that isn't how Lacey, likes to operate. But show me the baby. I need this deal to get done. And I think I was just a little too much for him. So I understand. I get it. But yeah, we got the deal done. Hopefully they'll be done in April, because that's when our lease ends.
So is it right here? This new building?
It's right there.
Okay.
And so like when you think about it, it's like these people spent probably $1 million or $2 million on the project, and their goal is to occupy it. So I'm mad. It's like I have the money, I have the finances, I have a proven track record of success in this very parking lot. What is the deal? Like why does this have to be so hard? Because in all honesty, my initial deal with this landlord either should have been harder than this, or at the very least, that should have been way easier, because at the time, these landlords took a risk on me, but because of COVID, they didn't have any better options. I'm an established businessman. I got I've got a very reputable business in this. Like, I don't understand, and that again, that was adding to my frustration, because it's like the hardest thing in real estate is to find someone that has money to buy or move into your, like, why is this is the hardest thing. I'm like, here you go, here's the money, take it. And it just wasn't meant to be that easy. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Hopefully it'll be smooth sailing now. That is.
Yeah, and so we're gonna be in the building with the landlords. So yeah, I mean,
Like he's officing there? Or what
yeah.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a volleyball school. The landlords, it's two men that I guess have daughters that are pretty big into volleyball, and so they're gonna occupy the volleyball school daily. In the space. I don't know if they have other tenants yet, but there's three units for rent, and we took one of them. So I don't know if we'll have neighbors for a while besides the volleyball school, but as far as I know, that's it for now. But
That sounds good for business too. A lot of like
families and
yeah.
Yeah, and even though they will primarily serve young girls, these girls got mothers and brothers and fathers, and I'm sure even the mothers might need a haircut. So
Yeah, y'all do.
yeah,
Like
we do.
y'all do.
Yeah, if you ever want your hair done or your daughter's hair done, Marcella she's on Booksy as well.
Okay.
But yeah, she's as bookable as I am. And I bet your daughter would like her more than me anyway.
She's pretty funny about it, so don't keep your feelings hurt.
No.
Even like my sisters and stuff.
You know, it's funny because I've had like a bad week with kids, because usually kids love me.
Yeah.
But for the last like week, maybe 2 weeks, I've met nothing but like venom. Like, kids hate my guts lately. And it's so, but like not kids your age, but like little kids. Like, I usually do really well with like little kids. Man, I've had a rough week.
Not recently?
Nah, not recently.
You might be off or something.
Something. Maybe it's the hat. I don't know. But it's I've had.
I like that.
Thank you, my man. You know, hey man, gotta step outside and be a little wild sometime, man. But yeah, no, that's how this is going. When you tell the McCarthy's, I'm sorry, I love them. Yeah, I still cut Beckham's hair, so I'm not completely dead to the family. All right, do you want me to spray water or anything? Or?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
So I can get an idea of
What's going on?
And it's definitely look better.
Yeah. Okay, move it around however you think you need to.
You can find your hand. I think it looks great. I still think that, like, right
The
here.
size.
Just,
If
I know
any-
they like it long, but I think this is good long.
Mhm.
Sorry, bud. But, like, my opinion, like, I feel like he just looks
So here's the thing.
a little cleaned up.
So here's the thing. To you and I, you are making perfect sense. But he's not trying to impress us.
Yeah.
It's the kids around him and his age that think that looks good. I'm not saying it doesn't look good. I'm just saying, like, his audience isn't us.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm in a tough spot, because it's like, I know, I understand where you're coming from, because I agree with you, but, you know, the kids these days, this is how they all
That's
want
what
it.
they're wanting.
I like
Yes.
taking it up a little bit.
Yeah,
If
that
it was
looks
better
good.
underneath, yeah.
In the back looks way better.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we good like that?
Yeah.
You like it? You don't think it should come off just a little right here?
Right here?
Yeah.
No, I think.
Okay.
Stand on business, my brother. Stand on business. Let me clean your neck for 1 second.
So much better.
Spread it down.
What is that fancy thing?
It's a nano mister. Yeah, it's basically aftershave and like alcohol to disinfect and keep them like try to protect them as best I can from like other people's germs and just the scratches that microscopic scratches that you got from my fingers and there's still some fuzz. Hold on a minute.
Your neck looks longer.
That's a specific compliment.
Not that it looked short before, but
Right,
it just
right.
looked long.
No, I know with all of the hair. Yeah. No, you're good, buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys going cash, cards?
We do cash.
Cash. All right, I was late, so 20. Yeah, you know, when you guys are late, I gotta hold you accountable. So
No, take
I'm-
it.
Give it to me.
Take the 40.
We're late plenty of times. We were like, we're going
We're
early.
late.
Yeah.
We're gonna have our story down.
We were actually sitting in the car. Like,
Yeah, wait, no, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here we go. What we're gonna say.
Well, I
Really try not to be difficult.
No, listen. Life. I get it. Life is it's crazy out here. You never know what your day's gonna look like when you step out of the house in Texas. I get it. You guys are good with me. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Have a good week. Tell Lacey I'm sorry.
Tell him.
Yeah. Okay. So this is. Okay, so this was that. Okay. Shane. You want the booster or are you good? Okay, I got you. Give me 1 second. Happy MLK. Oh, here. This is a regular. Did Joe take a sick day or something, or he just that disappointed? What's happening, man? Yeah. You did? Good for you. Man, I wasn't even gonna say nothing. That's funny.
Somebody said I'm not coming in.
Yeah. He did, okay. And he ain't even a football fan. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, man. Oh, that's good. Oh, man. All right. The huge. was your birthday? You said you turned 13 now, or? How'd you guys celebrate? I said, how'd you guys celebrate? What was that? Did you go to like Benihana, or which hibachi place did you go to? Yeah, okay. You gonna say bye to me this time or no? Guess not.
Oh, you took that? What are you
Like
pointing
a
at?
lot. What do you mean?
Lollipop, yeah.
I mean, do I get a fist bump? You get a lollipop?
Give me, if you want a lollipop,
There you go. Thank you. Yeah. She just wiped her hand off. Have a good week.
Did she?
Yeah.
She took that. She won't, when she takes a shower, she's like, don't touch me, I take a shower.
Deepa. Love it. Have a good week, y'all. That's insane. She rubbed her hand when she... She's like, oh, I've got jigaboo on me. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's DEI everywhere in my hands. Oh, it's oppression. Get it off. Oh, man. It's Martin Luther King Day, man. What we doing, people? Oh, man. Oh, boy, I love the kid. I apologize, people. I'm not normally like this. What'd you say? The girl wiped her hand up when she came. she gave me, I ain't never had that come to my flat. Oh man, that was insane. Oh man, that one goes down in history. Whew. Oh, that was a good one. Yo, yo, yo. What up, what? Sheena Taylor. What up, man?
Never go forget.
Nah, I can't. That's too perfect. Miss Turner, your son is the only person that doesn't want to be an adult as a young man.
No, yeah, he doesn't want to be older.
Yeah, he's taller than me, and he insists on sitting on a booster chair. Still, boy, I'm like,
I'm shocked at that though.
he still asks for a. I'm like, I got adults that are shorter than him that would punch me in my neck if
Yeah.
hey bro, I'm gonna need you in this booster chair, you know. What do you got going on here? Pull him up.
Well, the funny thing is, when he was younger, he didn't want the boosters.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
wanted to be.
Yeah.
So I'm shocked that he's doing that
Every
with
time.
boosters.
Like two times ago, I asked him, or no, 2 times ago, he just sat down. I didn't give it to him, and he just stood there. And he's like, "You gonna put the boost down?" I said, "No, no." I said, "No, I'm not." I'm looking up at this dude. And then, so he sat down. See what I'm going. Then he sat down, and he was like, "Nah, I'm too low. Can I get?" I said, "You got it, bro. You got it, man." As I look up at him,
Oh my
you got it,
God.
man.
And he wants to be tall.
Yeah, yeah,
Unless you're ready.
yeah.
Taller. So I don't know.
Yeah, I literally have a dwarf client, like a midget client, and he has a long back. I ain't gonna lie, he does have a long back, but he needs a chair. And he, hey man, grown folk come. Listen, it's a fact. He he does, but he won't. He. No, he does, bro. Listen, he does. Are you playing the game or you in this conversation? No, he legit. No, he does. He has a regular back, but but he doesn't have regular legs. And I thought it was obvious. Like, all right, just hold on. I just put the booster chair down. He picked it up and handed it back to me. I said, my bad. And I just cut his hair.
So how do you cut his hair?
It was difficult. But again, he does have a long back. So, he was lower, but I was able to get it done. But yeah, it was like, and he looked at me like I insulted him. Like, brother, you are 4'2". And he was like, nah, I said, you got it, bro. He didn't want the booster chair. But this guy, what are you, 5'10"? And you want the booster chair. That's
look, you him happy right now.
I mean, I'm literally looking up at the young man. And he like, yeah, I need the boot. You got it, big brother. You got it. You got it. He's easily wearing a size 14 shoe. And this man want a booster chair, man. I mean, you got it. You got it, man. Don't ever grow up, now. Stay young.
I thought you meant his age. You don't like
No.
getting older in that way.
Well, no, I mean, age is a number, I guess, but nah. He's the tallest person that insists on a booster chair I've ever known in my life. Got to be a Guinness Book of World Records. Yeah. Funny stuff. Funny stuff.
Y'all watching the Cougars versus?
Yeah. I saw. What you think about that?
Well, I think we're gonna take it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were IU alum. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I went to IU Bloomington.
You for real? You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I get you. I'm personally, like, I get the Cinderella stuff. I get it. But there are just some things I just don't think I'm going to ever see. And this one things I got to see it to believe it. Every game I watched, they were beating everybody to death. But this is for all the marbles. And I'm just, I got this, you got to show me. I just can't see how the worst college football program in college football history finna win the championship. I just got to see.
They got a different leadership.
I mean, yeah, okay. I like I said, I got to see.
They haven't lost yet.
No. You say what? Yeah, yeah, exactly. They don't got one 5-star recruit on that team. You know what? You know what I just learned? I didn't know Mark Cuban. I forgot he was an alum. And someone was like, well, Cuban is involved. And I was like, oh, that's why they got all the money all of a sudden. Him and some other big. Yeah. It's another deep pocket alum that I forgot the name of right now, but they are also involved in bringing them to prominence, but I can't think of who it is. Yeah, IU, yeah. Yeah, I knew Isaiah Thomas and Bobby Knight IU. I didn't know the football. Yeah, I didn't know y'all knew what football was in Indiana. I just didn't. So, at least in Bloomington.
Well, and I'm kind of stuck between not a rock and a hard place, but kind of, because one of my cousins is on the.
Oh, they're on the team right now?
Leadership coach team for, I don't know if he's assistant coach or something, but anyway, for Miami.
Yeah.
But I'm still rooting for Hoosiers.
Well, I just hope it's competitive. I don't want either team to lose. When you are historically the worst, like literally the worst historically the worst football team in Division I football, I got to see it with my own eyes before I believe that they finna beat Miami.
But they already showing.
You right. No, listen, you are right, but none of the games were ever the last game of the season. And so, and with all due respect to my man right there, I feel the same way about the Patriots. I said, I'm sorry, you got to show. I got to see it with my own eyes. They won't be NBA champions.
They keep the same coach for the last I don't know how many years. That's the same coach.
Yeah.
They don't change the recipe.
Well, I I mean,
So they probably won't you.
listen, all I'm saying is, there are just certain things I got to see first. Like,
You already
something.
seeing it. They're beating everybody. Even
You-
if they
listen.
didn't win today, they beat everybody.
You're right. Listen, I hope you're right, man. Martin Luther King had a drink, and this is his birthday or the day we celebrate him. So we'll see. You know, if your team be free at last. But you know, Luther Campbell was a Miami Hurricane, did a lot of cocaine, and it was a lot of cocaines in the 80s and 90s, man. I believe that. I don't believe it. We gonna see.
Yeah.
Check me out. Yeah. All right, sir. With sideburns. Insist on a booster chair, man.
You must not be thinking. You know you too.
Every time. Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He want to be so much taller.
Listen, I get it. I get it, man. How tall are you? Do you know, Shane? You ain't no 5'5". All right, man. You know what? Never mind. Shane, if you're 5'5", I'm 5'5". Man, you ain't 5'5".
How tall you think he is?
He's at least 5'7", 5'8". Well, okay, I'm 5'8", so I guess I got him. I got him by a little bit. All right, I got him by a little bit. I got you by a little bit. All right, I'm 5'8". You say what? He about 5'6"?
Maybe the shoes. Maybe you taller. Oh, let me.
You say what?
He got some big shoes.
Yeah, he's definitely got on some big shoes. You going card?
Apple Pay?
Yeah.
Okay.
One. This is.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, good luck. Good luck.
Good luck on the game.
Yeah, the game. I don't want y'all to lose. I just don't believe you're gonna win. I mean, it's not the same thing.
Always a hater.
All right, man. Hey, man. What up? Hey, man. I'm sorry I said it when you walked in. I couldn't, you threw me off, man.
It's hilarious.
Only thing I remember from that movie.
That's funny.
One of my favorite lines from that movie when he went to the interview with like no shirt on basically, and the interviewer was like, "What would you say to a guy that's coming to you for a job, for an interview? Well, the board of trustees, and he doesn't have anything but suit pants and a briefcase." And he goes, "Well, it depends on how nice his pants are." I said, "Man, that's a bar, man. That's how you move around the pocket and still deliver a strike, right?" I'm like, well, I ain't gonna say it, but anyway, how you been? How you been?
Good night, man. Busy.
I noticed. It's almost been a calendar year.
Busy and tired.
Family, all right?
Yeah, everybody's all right.
Good. Well, are you sure? Because I know one of your kids.
No, he's doing good.
Yeah. All right. All right.
He's starting on varsity in soccer.
Word. Okay. What is he, a sophomore or freshman? Freshman. Okay. Good for him. And he ain't told nobody you went and got the milk or nothing lately, huh?
Man.
Okay.
No, he claimed me now. It's crazy.
He claimed you now. Oh man, that's a good story.
He claimed me.
We don't cut beard.
Ball top.
Word. Okay. All right. You know, it's interesting because I got clients that need to do this, and I got clients like you that don't need to do that. And it's interesting. I wish some people, made this decision.
Some people don't want to let it go.
Yeah, man. I think you a little premature, but that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
It's just easier, like, preparation.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like if I can't get the cut or whatever,
Yeah.
Just to pull out the little, I got the little thing where you just.
Oh, that, yeah, okay.
It's just easier, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Work, business, everything, all right?
Yeah, man. I actually started a new job a few months ago.
Really? Same industry or something different?
Yeah. I still on real estate.
Okay.
I'm a regional property manager.
Oh, dope. Okay, I got a couple of those on my in my client bank. I can't remember the companies. I know one of them. I think works for Dominion.
Yeah. Dominion's a good company. That's a solid company. They actually do a lot of, like what I specialize in, that's what they do a lot of. They do a lot of affordable housing.
Yeah. Was it Lola? Whose car do we have? Percy's sister.
It's right there.
Did I just overlook it? Oh, it's the calf. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, calf. You ever heard of that? Yeah. But yeah, and then I think is there a Dominion? Is there such thing as a Dominion?
Yeah, Dominion.
I want to say I got Dominion. I got the calf.
Dominion's a pretty big company.
Yeah. I got Dominion, I got Cap, and then I got another, one of the other big ones in the area. Clients that work for them that are higher ups.
Yeah.
Speaking of real estate, have you ever heard of a paycheck home?
A paycheck home?
Yeah. Basically, you pay for the home step by step out of pocket without getting a mortgage. So
Yes.
like you buy the property or the land, I'm sorry, and then you just save up for each little part of the build, and then you just pay that off piece by piece.
Yes, I have.
Do you know anybody that's done it?
No. Seeing the people on YouTube.
Yeah. She sent me a video.
Seeing the people on YouTube do it.
Yeah, one of my clients mentioned it to me for the first time, like Saturday, I think, and I was like, my mind is blown because I'm like, I don't want to deal with another, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 mortgage payment.
Yeah.
And I know that like building equity and all that, I can transfer that over into the next home if I decide to do that.
Right.
But if I want to be an actual landlord, I know I can pull the equity of my home and do that. But what I don't want to do is then just have another mortgage payment. So what I'm thinking about doing is maybe possibly trying to pay. I'm paying my house off early. At least that's what I'm scheduled to do. I'm paying a couple, like a $1,500 or so extra a month to a principal to get to that point. And then I was thinking maybe I build my dream home on some land somewhere nearby, and then eventually rent this current property and homestead my new one. But
you'll be able to, the one you're in now, you'll be able to rent that with you.
Oh my God, I'll be in good shape. Yeah,
you'll be able to rent that, no problem.
Man, I'll be able to rent that before the listing is published on Zillow. I'm in good shape over here.
Yeah, it's growing over here. School district's very highly desired.
Yeah. I just found out that there's a Costco being built on West Road right next to my development. So I mean, we're gonna be in good shape.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Hundreds of
no,
jobs.
I don't know what she does. Her best friend is a real estate.
I was ear hustling a little bit. Is that what you were talking about when you said you was moving?
Yeah, so we're relocating right next door.
Oh,
yeah, to that new build right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you ever go another year without getting a cut and be like, damn, what was top of my foot? Like, you'll go to the same parking lot, but yeah, we're gonna be, yeah. But I will tell you, being that you're a real estate agent, that I just found out that is going to be a Costco on West Road in 99, and I'm thinking about, because I plan on opening up another location.
Yeah.
And now that I know there's a Costco coming right there on West Road, I just spoke with their listing agent just this morning, so I'm gonna schedule a walkthrough. I'm trying to schedule a walkthrough tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to figure out if we can get this thing going, because this new location is gonna help us out with overhead, because it's gonna be almost half what we're paying here.
Oh wow.
Yes. So that's been my biggest.
Definitely helps.
Oh man, you talk about
Same amount of square foot?
Nah, no. I wish. I don't wish, but yeah, I wish. No, it's gonna be 2/3 of this size. Okay. Am I doing the faded to the beard, or do you want it like a sudden, like Shaq in the '90s, like beard?
Faded.
Yeah, I'd recommend. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a little smaller, but it'll be. It's still gonna be like we have way too much room for how few barbers we have. So it'll be the appropriate size for how we operate.
Yeah.
But what I think I'm gonna do, I mean, assuming this works out, I'd like to put one over there in a very, very high traffic area, but I'm gonna run it differently. So we just gotta make sure everything makes sense. We gotta make sure, but yeah, the numbers are tough. He talking about $46 a square foot. I'm like, oh.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, you're gonna pay a premium on the Costco.
Well, but I'm gonna pay.
But you're really paying for the traffic.
That part. You know what I'm saying? That part. And that's why we don't have a choice. We have to run it differently. If we're gonna take that kind of a swing, it's a boom or bust potential, but I don't personally understand why these hillbillies think Texas Roadhouse tastes so good, but I know they do. So being next to Roadhouse, I'm sorry, is that, can you? Okay, cool, okay. Being next to Roadhouse, across from Costco, I think we're gonna be in good shape.
Yeah, outside of those rolls and cinnamon butter, Roadhouse.
Yeah.
And those, what the other day was something spring.
Yeah. But for them, that's the Applebee's.
He's
You
like,
know?
Dad, you want something? Some biscuits and some butter. That's it. That's actually my the thing that they're building there, the volleyball school. And my one of our family friends, they own the volleyball school.
Okay.
That's it.
So you missed the early part of the conversation.
It's gonna be their third location.
Yeah, Domingo and
Domingo,
yeah.
So his daughter Gabby and Samaya play volleyball together.
Me and Domingo almost had a very large misunderstanding. How do you feel about the guy personally?
Domingo good people.
Huh.
Now I don't know him in the business yet.
Yeah.
Because some people personally in business can be turned over.
Yeah, for sure. I think people can say that about me. I think, so I get it.
Personal sense?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to be out.
But business-wise, some people will tell you that I'm an asshole.
Right.
But you know me, I'm really not an asshole.
You things gotta get done. So you missed the part where so that lady that left that her daughter was like, ew, depression. Yeah. She
Hey, look, 10 more years, she ain't gonna do that. She's gonna be like, I'm only doing this because my mom's making
right. Or like White Chicks when he was like, oh, we already gave you that Negro College Fund, thanks. You know? Yeah. That's what she made me feel like. You saw that, right? You saw a little girl wipe her hand on and touch me. Oh man, bro, that absolutely hurt my soul, bro. She took me down. She didn't break stride.
And that's what I was gonna say, it was just so nonchalant.
Yeah! It's like, oh, bro.
Like she do it all the time.
Yeah. Oh man. She's like, oh, he smells like Newports. I just can't. Like, golly. Oh man. She definitely assassinated me. That was But yeah, so their mom is best friends with my real estate agent that we went through to get this deal done. And so I don't remember what part of when you came in, because I was bringing her up to speed on how the deal went and why there were problems. But yeah, they were very difficult to work with. I'll just say that. Now I don't know whose fault.
They're a real estate agent.
Yeah, but Domingo was a problem. Like, he was an issue. Domingo did not want a barbershop in his space. And I don't know why. I'm sure he has his reasons, and I can respect them. But their real estate agent. Do you know their real estate agent? Do you know who he is?
No, I don't know the agent.
Okay, his name is Elmer. So I don't know if you happen to meet him.
Domingo don't want a barbershop because he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah. But what's frustrating?
Very Puerto Rican.
Yeah. So Marcellus laid eyes on him.
You know what he's thinking when he hears the barbershop.
Right. Sure. And it's like, do your due diligence thing. It's like, it's one thing.
And right next door.
Right. So it's like, hold on. So you're gonna move into my parking lot.
Right.
And if it's a problem 200 feet away, it wouldn't, like, what are you talking about? Like, if you didn't want to be around the barbershop,
it's the same clientele.
Yeah, exactly.
Same demographic.
Right.
So whoever's coming to my barbershop,
same parking lot.
Their daughters are going to be going to yours. It's the same families. It's the same thing.
Yeah, man, we almost had a misunderstanding, my brother. But, you know, things went the way, you know, we think they ended up ultimately.
Yeah.
But it just, man, it took way longer than it was supposed to.
Oh, yeah, that can be real estate deals for you.
But see, and I
Real
believe,
estate negotiation is the worst.
but see, the thing is, we negotiated this, her and I, without an agent. And from the moment we made first contact with these people, inside of 4 months, we had an agreement, and we had paperwork signed, notarized, like all of that. This deal took over 9 months. They actually, we had a deadline. Our landlord had a deadline of Halloween. We had to give them, you know, either notice that we're going to stay. We had to give them 6 months notice that we were going to stay or vacate. And you know, mistakenly, shame on me, I didn't know what it meant if we didn't give them notice. If that meant we were automatically leaving or automatically staying. So that is something I should have known, and I can own that. But it shouldn't have took 9 months. There's no way. You got space. The hardest thing in a real estate transaction, is it or is it not, to find somebody with money that wants to rent your space or buy your property. That's the hardest.
Or a viable business.
Right. That has money and meets your, can pass your financial requirements and whatnot. I was all of the above. And bro, it took 9 months, and it almost got violent. I'll just say that.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But, you know, no one cares about labor. Just show me the baby. And we got the baby.
There you go.
But hopefully, their deadline is May 1st. They're supposed to get us in there by April 1st.
Okay.
So, or
that's kind of construction on things.
Yeah, it's moving, but it sat dormant from basically like, I want to say February to Thanksgiving. It wasn't doing nothing.
I remember when the sign was up. I remember it was down.
Yeah.
Then I asked the nigga, I'm like, bro, y'all still building over there?
Yeah.
The sign. I was like, oh no, yeah, we still building. Cause they have the other one that they opened up in Sugarland.
Yeah.
By the,
I thought there was
Amazon.
one somewhere out here too, because one of my clients' daughters goes there.
Yeah, the other one's off of Clay.
Okay. And they told me that like 120 families a day or a week or whatever.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's crazy. It's different.
Yeah. So we're gonna be all right.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a lot of people there. And they're one of the ones that are pretty affordable.
Yeah.
Well, in that realm, right?
Yeah. Right.
They're ones that are more affordable that still have good coaches.
Yeah.
So you have some that are affordable, but then you get in there and the coaches, like, no, because most of their coaches were either former Division I players. They had a couple guys in there that were international players.
Yeah.
So they have a good lineup of coaches.
Yeah, when I made contact with their agent, he kept mentioning that they wanted to get like a boba tea spot in there, and he was giving me like some ideas of like what they were thinking.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's cool, all, but y'all got 3 units. I want 2 of them.
Yeah.
And
So that don't make sense because you have a coffee place over here.
donut
You
shop.
have another donut, that
Yeah.
don't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would another one come open?
Here's what I don't understand.
That's what people don't understand the dynamics of like development.
Right.
Because in reality, I wouldn't have a coffee shop because it's a coffee shop over in this corner.
Yeah, they just
And a donut
reopened.
place and the same thing.
Yeah, they just reopened. Now, in fairness, the donut shop closed at noon every day.
That's fair.
So yeah, whether they knew that or not, but based on how incompetent everyone seemed, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Right, they probably did.
Yeah. But they were
You put a competitor right here that competes with 2 other established businesses.
yeah, in
So
the
they
same
all can.
parking lot.
So they all can fail.
Yeah, in the least visible spot. Like this is less visible than this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people don't be thinking about something. I mean, that's why, like, when we do development, there's a compete clause.
Yeah.
So if I have one barbershop, I can't have another one.
Right.
Right? Maybe a beauty salon, but not another barbershop. Or if I have one spa, I can't have another one.
Yeah.
That one sandwich shop, I can't have another one.
Right.
One swim school, I can't have another one. Like, you know.
Right. Yeah, they I can tell, but the thing that makes me the most crazy is like if I laid 10 20s on the table and they were legit, they weren't counterfeit, would it matter to you where they came from as long as they're not like, sex trafficking or like,
Yeah, as long as it
drug
ain't dirty
money?
money, as long
Yeah,
as it
so
ain't dirty.
we'll assume all of them are clean monies, right?
Even then, man, depending on how dirty we talking.
Yeah, right.
Strip club dirty?
Yeah, right. Hey, listen, hey, every now and then, you got to give to the single mother phone. But, yeah, can't do it. Man. Body parts? No, man, I can't take that money. But what I don't understand is I'm like, okay, y'all got 3 units for rent. At first I went on 3. He's like, we're not gonna let you take all 3. I said, cool, I'll take 2. He's because their price for 2 I would pay. It's what I'm paying for 1 here. Okay, and I'm like, I'll do 2 easy. Yeah. One will be a barbershop, one will be some sweets.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, we don't want to, they don't want to do, multiple units from one vendor. I'm like, but the price is this. You have this many. I want multiple. Here's the money. Take the money.
Right. Please take my money.
Bruh, I'm telling you. Bruh. I'm trying so
to have that shit signed by the end of the month.
Dog.
Because people don't think less tenants you have is less headache.
Right.
It's so much like some people are weird, man.
And so here's what I think. I think, and I don't know because I don't know, right? But I think what they thought, because I get these emails like weekly, monthly, from new landlords in the area, right? Like, not even in the area, in the immediate area. Like, we'd love for you to check us out in Jordan Ranch. Jordan Ranch?
Within like 10 miles or something.
Yeah, right, exactly, right? So I'll get emails from strip malls all over the land, okay? And these hillbillies think that I'm going to drive out that way to a different, not a chance. And what I think he thought was, we can find a tenant. It's as easy as just send on a few emails. Well, you need timeline to match up. You need budget to match up. You need them
leases
needing,
leases.
Thank you, right? Timeline.
That's
You need them. Yeah. You need them. You need them to want to be in your non-visible location, right? Because adjacent to 529 ain't the same as being on it. Okay.
Correct.
And so. Yeah, and I'm like, and I knew that that's what it was, because when I first talked to their real estate agent, he was like, yeah, we're probably going to get a boba spot. And I'm thinking, how do you know that? But, they were confident of it. So when I tried to get multiple units, I think they were holding out for the belief that they were going to be able to pick and choose who comes there. And it's like, again, you have to find people that want to be there, that can afford to be there, that their timeline matches up, that they want to either own multiple units or they want to relocate to your location. Right. So you want all these things to converge on your spot, and
on your terms.
On your terms, right? And it's like, come on, bro.
Ultimately, the market determines what's going to.
In addition to that, there are 67 vacancies in this zip code. So, you got it, bro. Hey, man, look, I sure wish you the best of luck.
You can feel 2 of yours.
Yeah! Yeah, man, no, I was big, man. I was big, huge, man. Grande Pisto.
Guarantee it won't be long before they come to you and say, hey, around those 2 units.
Yeah.
Guess what? My price just went down.
Right. Yes, sir. Yeah. So, if you say he's a good guy, I'm a trust.
Hey, man, he's good people.
Yeah.
Hey, at the same time, business is business.
Right.
If you played your cards right and they cost you less money.
Yeah. Oh no, we definitely. No.
Not a good
And you can't. You remember? I know you seen Half Baked.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when Dave was sleeping in the laboratory, and the scientist was like, "Hey, you there? I want you to go pick up a prescription for me." And Dave's like, all right, you there. Take this mop and finish my job, right?
Right.
And then he goes and picks up the prescription, turns out it's a brick of weed, and Dave's like, bruh. It took them months to tell me what the dollar prescription was. Months, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, how do you buy a piece of land and with the intention of renting it out and don't know what it costs? What it's worth. So when I tell you,
you're doing business, man, they just be doing stuff.
Okay.
Really?
Marcella, if I said a word that ain't true, chime in. It took them months with a TFF month.
They said they had to do market research.
Yeah, market research. Bro, you can do market research on your cellular. Bro, I can do market research on a rotary phone.
You're supposed to have market research done before you commit.
Thank you.
You should know what you can lease it for before you even put it on the contract.
Okay, so took them months, okay, to tell me what it was worth. Dog, they were $6 on average under market. When I got that email, I couldn't. I needed I needed a nap and a cigarette. I said, where's my paper? Oh, I need a pen. Dog, I couldn't sign it fast enough. But it took them months to give me a contract.
Hey, ain't no reneging, boy.
Yeah, dog, I was trying so fast to sign that. It took them months to get me the paperwork, and that again. It was such a contentious thing. I'm like, the hardest part of this situation is me wanting to be there on your terms. Yeah. And you like all of that, right? Like, I'm ready. Give me the paper, dog. It took them months. Yeah. $6. Yeah, $6 under the average asking price in the area. And I'm talking with triple net, okay? Bro. And it's a triple. Yes. With triple net, I mean, they're like I said, for example, I don't know if I just said this to you or I just spoke to the landlord or the property management company for the strip mall on West Road across from Costco, where Costco's about to be. They want $46 a square foot. I will be paying $20 a square foot less. So I'm like, that's why I said, bro, I'll take all three. He didn't want to do it. I said, okay, I'll take two. They lied to us for months. Right. They lied to us for months. They said for months that we had agreed in principle on a deal. We'll get you the paperwork like within a couple of days. They said this months before we actually got the paperwork. Then what happened was, I spoke to Domingo on the phone. Well, real quick. I'm gonna ask him. Do you want it this low or should I bring it up high? Now keep in mind, if I bring it up high, I can knock this down a little bit so we don't see that line. Yeah, leave it up high. So, but I think let me say again.
I think what happens is, I think the reason I started bringing it low, I think this time don't connect up high. Or does it? You can look at it. Yeah, you look and tell me. I can't see my own.
I'm making it do it. So, what happened was, the real estate agent told us, like, because we were looking for LOI, right? Mm-hmm. So the real estate agent gets us the LOI form. So we send them what our expectations are, and he tells us verbally, after a couple months of us harassing him, where is our signed LOI? He says, oh, sorry, D'Amico and Claudio, they, each of them are out of town all week because their daughters live in LA and in New York or whatever, okay?
Yeah, Gabby's playing. There's only one on the phone.
Yeah, okay. And so he's like, so sorry. He goes, but I spoke to my clients. They looked at the LOI. They agreed to everything you asked. And I said to myself, I'm going to ask for everything and expect a few no's. Okay. He says, and I quote, I showed my clients your LOI. They agreed to everything. We'll get it signed in a couple of days. They're back in town. Months go by after those words are said to me. Months. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, bro, other locations that we could have taken that we were considering ended up getting taken off the checkerboard, right? Yeah. So I'm panicking because I'm like, okay, although I would rather be in this location, my plan B is off the table because I'm waiting on y'all, right? So I'm gonna lose it. And so eventually, I don't hear nothing from nobody. Mm-hmm. So Marcella calls me one day as she's walking into the shop. She's like, guess who I just ran into? And I'm like, who? And she's like, Domingo. And I'm like, pull up. So she walks up with me on speakerphone, and she's like, hey, Domingo, blah, blah, we can work with Elmer, blah, blah, blah. We're just waiting on the LOI. What's going on? Elmer says, well, we don't have an LOI yet. We don't even know what your financials look like. Dog, I got them my financials 6 months prior. I got them the financial form that they sent me. I filled 6 months prior. 6 months prior, bro. They knew it had been so long, my financials probably changed. I might not qualify no more. And so he's like, we don't even, he goes, we got to think about, who we want to work with and partner with because it's going to affect our business, and we got to make sure you pass, all of our financial requirements. I said, Domingo, I've been operating a business in this very parking lot for 5 years before you knew this space was here and thriving. I said, I said, Domingo, I'm the only one in this parking lot that does business on a daily, brother. These people don't show up. Like this dental office, they don't operate every day. Right. Like maybe the gun store does volume. Outside of that, it's us. Yes. I say, so there's no chance that we're not going to be successful in the parking lot. And he's like, oh, well, we still have to look at your financials. I said, your real estate agent told me 6 months ago that everything looked good. He told me 2 months ago that you guys saw the LOI and agreed to rent for everything. Because at the time, I thought we were going to be able to get 2 units. Right. And Domingo goes, well, first of all, I wouldn't allow you to take multiple units anyway, so that's already not true. I said, Domingo, that's what your agent has told us for 2 months, right? So he's like, no, well,
sounds like an agent.
No, for sure.
Yeah, this is as I'm listening,
yeah.
This is an agent.
No, listen, you're right, but I still have to believe that some of this incompetence came from Claudio and Domingo. Like, I'm sure 90% of it is
don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it sounds like with that agent was, the problem is sometimes agents
get lazy.
Lie.
Clearly. He told me they signed they agreed to everything we asked for in the LOI. And I'm tripping because he
told them something different.
I don't think he told them anything. Based on the conversation I was having with Claudio, I don't think he told them nothing. And we had talked to Tealbrook on Friday next to Popeyes. Yeah. We talked to Tealbrook, and we sent them a similar LOI. Dog, they said no to everything. Okay? And so I'm like, I'm twerking. I'm so happy. What up, my boy? I'll be here with you, dog. Bro, I'm so happy. I'm over here. I'm throwing it back, boy. No Donald, man. But I'm so happy, right? Because I'm like, oh, everything? Oh, man, bro, it's going down.
Wait, you forgot about something.
Yeah. I tried to sneak one in and be like, oh yeah, I meant to send you this LOI, but since you ain't signed it yet, go ahead and just put your Herbie Hancock on that one.
Right.
Man, I'm telling you, that boy popped my bubble. I said, oh, so y'all didn't read nothing? He goes, no, we didn't see no LOI. So then, Brother Hood came out, dog. I lost it, bro. I was talking to the dude so grimy via email. And he's like, well, we don't have to use language like that. I say, bro, don't police
we don't have to lie.
Yeah, I say, dog, police your conduct. Don't police how I talk to you. Fix the inaccuracies. Fix the time wasting and unprofessionalism.
We don't have to talk like that.
Yeah. He goes, I would.
You said the R word.
Yeah. The special needs R word,
Oh.
And so he's so he's concerned about how I'm talking. I said, and then, bro, okay, so here's how it started, right? I talked to Claudio. I don't know if you met Claudio. I talked to Claudio first, back in May of 23. Okay. I don't think Claudio had bought it yet, but he was about to buy it.
Yeah.
And talked to Claudio. He's like, yeah, we'd love to have you, blah blah blah. And I'm like, cool, we'll get it done. This is before I knew we were moving and not going to renew, right?
Yeah.
So Claudio and I chit-chat briefly, just verbally, and then when I decide we're gonna move there, I didn't have Claudio's number, so did we? Okay, well I didn't remember it because I didn't know how to get a hold of him until I went and called that number on the contractor sign. That's how I got Claudio's number.
I think he did. I gave you Claudio.
Okay, I don't remember that because I had to, and I think what happened is I didn't realize you had his number, and I didn't know how to get it, so I called that contractor because I called the contractor, told the contractor I wanted to try to look at renting there. He had Claudio ended up, because he didn't give me Claudio's number, he had Claudio call me, and Claudio texted me and was like, hey, I heard you wanted to, whatever. So anyway, so me and Claudio have a conversation. Claudio tells me. He said, because I said, I kind of think I want 2 units because I was thinking about doing suites. And he goes, well, I prefer we don't use one. This is how he said it. He goes, we prefer we don't use one person to take multiple suites. That's what he said. And I said, so you prefer or you will not allow me to have multiple suites? And he goes, well, I'm not sure. Okay. So I knew at the time it was a possible no. Okay. So whatever, we talk initially. He takes a while to get back to me. I reach out to him again. He finally has his real estate agent call me. He says, hey, I'm Elmer. I'm such and such real estate agent. He goes, my client's going to tell me that you are thinking about taking our unit. I'd like to get the process started. I'm going to have you fill a financial form, blah, blah, blah. So he gives me the form. I fill the form out within 10 minutes, okay? Get the form back to him. I reach back out to him a few days later. He tells me he's on a phone call. He'll call me in an hour. 2 more months go by. I ain't heard from this dude, okay? 2 months, okay? So I text Claudio like, hey, bro. Yeah, dog. Bro. So I reach out to Claudio 2 months after. I say, Claudio, you know, what's happening? I want this out of the other. Claudio, again, says, well, you know, me and my partner, and at the time I didn't know Claudio had a partner. And he goes, me and my partner, we decide we don't want you to have multiple units. So I'm thinking that's the issue why no one's got back to me, right? And so he's like, no, me and my partner, we don't like, he goes, we don't like for you to have 2 units. I said, so you're telling me that I cannot have 2 units? Because I want to be clear, because like the way he's talking is kind of like, it's broken English type.
Yeah, and be matter of fact.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, cool. So he says, we don't want you to have 2 units. And at that time, it was a deal breaker. So I said, okay, cool. No worries. I appreciate y'all time. Hung the phone, walked off smooth. Minutes after that conversation, when I told him that it was over with, Elmer calls me. And he's like, hey, man, I realized I needed to follow up with you. I never got the financials. I said, dog, I sent them back to you 10 minutes after you sent them to me 2 months ago, which is why I called you, and you didn't call me back. And he said something about, you know, being busy or whatever. And then I go, but it's not going to work out because I just spoke to Claudio, and he told me that y'all won't allow me to have 2 units. He goes, Claudio said that? I said, yeah. He goes, this is what he says. He goes, are y'all working with a real estate agent? I said, yeah. He goes, here's what you're going to do. Don't call my client no more. Have your real estate agent contact me. Then he hangs up on my freaking face. Straight like that. Now, mind you, the reason I reached out to his client is because he sent me the form. He didn't realize he had it, okay?
Right.
He didn't call me back when he said he would.
Right.
2 months went by, nothing happened.
And what am I supposed to call?
What am I supposed to do, right? So he's greasy with me on the phone. Don't talk to my client no more. If you got a real estate agent, have her email me, and I will only talk to your agent from here on out. Which I respect that. But my man hung up on me like it was my fault. Like, big bro, you dropped the ball.
That 2 months is crazy.
Okay? So, at that moment, oh man, it was tough on you.
I'm gonna be real. It really shouldn't have took longer than 6 or 9 days.
Dog, it took
really
9 months.
It really shouldn't have took.
And again, bro, I had this money in my pocket. Like,
so it's crazy that they didn't know how much they was gonna charge.
Dog, it took them.
That blows my mind.
It took them at least 2 months of me unsure, because I was just trying to figure out
what I'm charging every day.
Thank the good Lord.
Or if I don't know off the top of my head, I have it somewhere.
Yeah. Or at least you have an estimation. And I do understand, like, they didn't want to, like, but dog, they came in so low, I couldn't believe it. And the thing was, he was talking about
all that research and
got it wrong. Yeah, got it wrong. Okay, cool. And so then what's funny, they realized in the process that they got it wrong. So here's how they tried to play me. They sent me after the LOI, after we got past the LOI stage, because it took months for the LOI when we finally actually got to engage. After the LOI was kind of figured out, we then went to the lease, and I can't remember how they did it, but so bro, let me tell you something, bro. I'm telling you, I'm made out. So, what does triple net usually include? And maybe you don't do this kind of real estate.
Triple net? No, I do. I own a couple triple nets.
Yeah. So
triple net versus absolute triple net kind of depends, but triple net usually includes everything.
Okay.
And it depends on if you're reimbursing, if you're paying up front, and then
no, not T&I, not T&I, triple net. So wastewater, sewer, electrical,
it includes everything, like all expenses. Yeah.
So this lease that they sent me. Now here's the other thing that made me so mad. We had a proprietary lease by this landlord. They had their own lawyers draft the lease.
Yeah.
I said to my agent, right. I said to my agent, I said, this dude dragging his feet, get me this paperwork. I said, I bet my life he gonna go on Trek and he gonna pull a generic lease and he gonna put that in our face.
Yep.
and it took him months to do it. Okay, so he sent me a generic lease. So I read it word for, and I can't even read. I read every word. I'm using my thesaurus. I'm looking. What does this mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? Okay, I read every word. And what I noticed, because my lease says triple net.
Yeah,
triple
it has
net.
to say it.
Well, right, but it includes property taxes. You know who's triple net doesn't? That's why. So
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing.
they don't know nothing, bro. So I'm
Yeah, that's
sure.
what I say. When I say triple net includes everything,
Yeah,
it includes
this one does. That's why every
one-
year,
yeah, it's one or two
every
ways.
year they keep raising my rent, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we gotta go. Every year they raise my rent.
So I say it happens one or two ways. Either you pay it all up front, or
So I've never had. I
they
mean,
do a recon.
this is the, yes. So a reconciliation. So every year we get hit with a multi-$1,000 reconciliation that I got 6 months to pay up. No, they hit me in April. It seemed like so one year they hit us with it twice, in a year, and it was like one time it was 6,000, one time it was 4,000. And they're like, well, you got 6 months. 6 months?
Yeah.
I'm operating under the margins.
And when triple net say no.
No, I know, but man, I looked at that lease so closely, and the lease, and it said in a line, in the end of the lease, it says something about property taxes shall be paid. So here's what happened. One of the clauses of the lease, it talked about triple net was based on 1/3 of the total square footage of the facility, right?
Or you pay your percentage.
Pay my percentage, but the problem is there's 4 units, and we take so 50%, 50%, maybe 60% of the actual space is a volleyball school, okay? And then there are 3 units that are equally the same size, okay? And the way I read it was like, you're trying to get me, you're trying to get me to pay 1/3 of this total square footage, and I call BS. I won't do that, right?
You're trying to give me 33%, but I only got 10.
Pretty much, right? So I said, no, I need that correct. And he goes, so he gets me the lease literally at the 13th hour, bro. He basically passed my deadline, okay? Gives me the lease. And I said, bro, I'm not gonna sign this lease just because you put it in front of me. I gotta review it, okay? I gotta review it. So I go, and I gotta counter if there's a problem. He goes, there's no countering. Like, you sign the lease or you don't. I said, watch. So he puts the lease in front of me. There's all there. He got the dollar per square foot wrong. He got the amount of square footage wrong. He got the deposit wrong. He got the percentage of the triple net wrong. He got all this stuff wrong. I said, I'm absolutely gonna make sure you correct these things before I sign this paperwork.
I'm gonna sign wrong paperwork.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we get through that, and so then after the final draft of the lease is completed, my real estate agent says to me, I think they finally realized they underpriced. I said, well, I mean, what you want me to do? And she goes, yeah. She goes, because now what they're saying is they, because like we have a 5 and 5 year. Like we can sign the lease, we have a 2% year-over-year increase.
Yeah, 2%
but then at our
increase.
5th year, if we decide we want to renew for another 5, we're locked in at the 5th year rate.
5th year rate for the next 5.
For the next 5, right? The only thing that's at this unit, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this is negotiated from COVID. But the thing is, triple net continues to go up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it doesn't mean I'm just like locked in at this rate. It just means that this dollar per square footage won't increase anymore after.
Those your base rate.
Yeah, my base rent is my base rent locked in if we decided to say, we obviously didn't, right? So I asked for one of those. I said, look, I want a 5, or if you guys want to do a year increase percentage, that's cool. But I wanted to cap out at the 5th year, and I want an option for the 5th year. And so that was kind of the last contention point that they had for us. And they go, we think we gave you guys a pretty fair deal. We would like to be able to come back to the table and negotiate in earnest a fair deal based on market value in 5 years if we decide to extend. I say, I get it. Yeah. You realize you messed up. Yeah. It's like what's that big head dude from when he go, oh, you done messed up now. Yeah. Yeah. Deep. Was it Deep cover?
That was Menace Society.
Menace Society. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. That's what happened.
Yep.
Have a good week, my friend. Yeah, no, he got hoodwinked by a suburban dude that started in the hood. He had no idea what he was up against.
I can't wait to talk to the nigga. I'll be like, hey man. I was like, man, my partner moving into your spot.
Yeah.
Don't tell him nothing that's gonna hurt.
Well, yeah, wait till we get in first.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing bad. I'm just letting them know, like, yo, I'm like, no, man, it's good. I'm gonna let them know that you guys have a strong business, strong presence.
But you should have.
But after y'all in there, I'm gonna be like, I said, we talking to barbershop, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell them, like, bro, I ain't saying my feelings hurt you didn't use me, but you probably want to use somebody else next time.
Yeah, listen. I'm telling you, man, he cost him. I don't know if he cost him.
Is this guy Latino too?
I believe so. I never met him, and he locked. Yeah, they locked in. They locked in.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Well, his name is Elton, so I can't make assumptions, but I can assume. And I want to say his last name is Gonzalez.
Yes.
And I only saw his
stick together, bro.
Yeah, and I ain't mad at it.
I'm not either.
I only saw his
For better or for worse, because they had somebody working for them just because they Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, it was a real deal.
That's what I'm dealing with now on my property. The old regional manager, she's a Cuban lady, so she'd only hire Cuban vendors. Hired her brother-in-law to do all the landscaping at all 5 properties. Look, when I got the job, I went to visit the properties, and what is it called? The irrigation lines are exposed. We usually do that when we're trying to find leaks. So that was my assumption. I found out a month later. Oh no, it got like that because the former landscaper company was horrible. I said, we got 5 properties that look like this. All the irrigation lines are exposed because of eroding. And they were still paying me both. I said, who the hell? And they said the name. I said, oh, those are people. I already know.
What up, my man? How you doing?
She was one, she's like African. So they used to say, like, one of them said, like, you black girl? They said she jumped.
How dare you?
And she was like, I actually was offended. Because, like, the way she jumped.
Yeah, the way she was mad, like, how dare you accuse me of being such? I don't know, like you. It was like a little girl. That's how that little girl did, right? You gave her a fist bump.
Hey, dog. Wait, you gave her a fist bump? She raped off the fist bump? That's bad. I don't know, man.
Man, it was the funniest thing.
Maybe she got OCD.
Yeah, man, maybe she.
Yeah. Y'all have a good one.
You too, man. Have a good week.
Maybe she a German phone.
See what?
How much are you doing?
42. Yeah, 42. You come on. Look.
That's funny, though. Yeah, these guys cost me. Because you got to think, if you really didn't want that.
Yeah, he almost cost.
Yeah, if you really didn't want that, like you want it, that would be vacant. They wouldn't have nobody.
Right.
I guarantee you they ain't found nobody else.
Yeah.
Don't nobody know. It's hidden.
So, bro, that's another great point. They still ain't on LoopNet. They are still not on LoopNet. And so that, remember when I told you how I be getting emails from other landlords, like literally all across the Houston area?
Yeah.
I get them because I'm sure they use, whatever survey, like they pay for leads, right? And I think they can cherry pick and just say, oh, we want these types of business. But it's like, okay, how long can you afford to not make a penny off your property?
Right. It's costing you money.
Yes, thank you. Okay.
It's costing you money.
Yeah.
So we got, most real estate professionals, I'm sure their agent does. We have a thing that runs an analysis of how much revenue you lost due to vacancies, right?
Tell me,
and it gets to a point where it's like, damn, it makes sense to rent this under market. If I should rent this at half price for a year, otherwise I'm going to lose X amount.
I'm glad you actually mentioned that because I've been trying to figure for the life of me why so we've been talking to this landlord at the strip mall across the street, right? Mm-hmm. And they're pretty locked in on the price they charge. And he's like, well, we're charging market price. I said,
I can do Zelle.
Yeah, send us my phone number. I said with all due respect, you guys might be priced at market. I said, but there are 67 vacancies right now. Yeah. I said some of these units have been open. Bro, that coffee shop, the donut shop I go to is in a strip mall that has been open since 2007. and has never been full. They have vacancies since
Since
07.
That's crazy.
You hear what I'm talking about? And so I'm like,
607 is crazy.
you know what I'm saying? And like that strip mall was either 8 years or 10 years
Like a
old.
boom. And they didn't.
8 years. This strip mall that is over there has either been there for 8 years or 10 years. Buddy, we doing the same mid drop ball thing, or you want to do real life? Yes, sir. You want to play the switch? Or you do? Okay. Yeah, the strip mall across the street has been open for either 8 or 10 years, and they've never been full. And I'm like, okay, so y'all, and I told them, I said, y'all been open for at least 8 to 10 years. You've never been full. I said, I understand what the market tells you that you guys should charge, but at some point, maybe you should reassess the market. And we ain't talked since. And I'm just like, so what? So they must be getting some kind of tax break. Some like what? Why? How can a business thrive?
It probably depends on. More than likely, it depends on what their loan terms was when they built, and what can allow for it to happen. Because it usually comes down to debt service.
Yeah.
So if you have a certain, when you underwrite for a certain amount of vacancy.
Okay.
Right. So if you're smart.
Yeah.
You don't underwrite off 100% because that's just.
Right.
But they're probably still within their margins.
Okay.
That it being vacant ain't hurting them. But for me, at a certain point, like for instance, so every Monday we do our Monday morning report. And I'm looking at that every Monday. So if I look and I see, okay, we got 5 units over the last 6 weeks that's been sitting, well, obviously something's going on with the price.
Right.
Right? Or maybe we're not competitive concession. Like something's going on, so we have to make the adjustment.
Right.
So if it's sitting there vacant all the time, you don't make no adjustment. That means number one, it's not hurting you for sure.
Yeah.
Number two, it's just like,
Yeah.
I don't care.
60. I've been looking about a week, 2 weeks now. Last time I looked was 67 vacancies. There will be additional at least 30 more units available once that strip mall is. There are 2 strip malls that are coming in that Lantana right there, and they just leveled all of Bambi, the Chippendale, all of the Disney animals. They're out of I'm not even talking about Ellison. I'm talking about from here to 99. They leveled all of those trees. They're about to put all kind of businesses right there. So that's another strip mall. That's another multiple number of strip malls they're about to add to this.
Prefer Class A.
Thank you.
And it's easier for developers on the front end. Because with the TI costs and all that they spend, a lot of that they can write off.
Yeah.
After the fact, after you're done with construction, you close your construction loan, your accounting works totally different.
Yeah.
So the deals come up front.
Yeah.
So if you have an established property and you got Class A or new stuff coming, oh bro.
Yeah.
You might as well don't count on those vacancies being filled for a while.
So that's what I told him. I said, so hold on. And then he said to me, he goes, we're actually probably going to raise our prices because all the other vacancies are all the other strip malls are coming. So it's going to raise the value of the area. I said, again, you have 67 vacancies right now.
Yeah. That's simple supply and demand. Bro, people would just be doing real estate for no reason. They don't need to be doing it. That's supply and demand.
Yeah, that's what. Listen,
the
that's what I thought.
The more vacancies there are in the market, the lower it makes the rent. It forces the rent down.
Yeah. Well, not this market.
I know somebody that bought an apartment maybe 6 months ago.
Like
it's basically a race to
whole unit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a race to the bottom. They bought 120 units, and everybody in there is knocking off $100 every month, giving 3 months free. Like it's a race to the bottom because it's so much supply in their submarket now.
Right.
And the demand has been met. But some more units came online, so now the demand is way more than. The supply.
The supply is way more.
Significantly higher than the demand. Like, so if you got 61 and more coming online, 67 and more coming online.
Yeah.
I don't
need it. Either way. Truly, man, dog, I'm so happy to see you, bro.
Happy to see you too.
Tell your family I say what up.
I love your video.
Oh, man, appreciate it.
I love your video.
Share out, man.
I be bugging up, bro.
Share out, man.
Listen, I be laughing.
Tell me get famous.
No, I be laughing, man, because people crazy. Yes. You know what I mean? Like, people are really wild.
We all a little off.
Yeah, like, people are crazy.
and all the stuff that's happening now.
Yeah. Yeah, they turn my city up.
Bruh.
Turn the city.
But you know what? I just told somebody, one of those weirdo MAGA people I work with.
That's gotta be real fun.
Oh yeah, and then 2026, like my slogan was with the shits in 2026. So I'm not avoiding those conversations. I used to be like, man, I ain't good. No. We're gonna attack this dumb shit head.
Yeah, head on.
If we're gonna argue about it, we're gonna argue. Not even debate. If it goes from debate to argument, then we're just gonna argue.
Yeah.
He's talking, you know, that lady, they tried to kill that lady up there, bro.
Yeah, right, Renee
And then
Good.
he was
Yeah.
like, oh, that cock is this and that. I said, listen. I said, I know y'all be having selective memory. I said, but don't you find it odd that everything that they're doing and saying matches exactly what happened when Michael Brown got killed?
Yeah.
Everything. Oh, he did this, and this. And now the newest thing that came out was he had injuries to his ribs.
Michael
Because
Brown did?
No.
Oh, yeah, he had internal bleeding.
Like
bleeding.
Darryl Wilson, remember Darryl Wilson had a bruise?
Yeah, supposedly.
But the same markers on his face 2 years later?
Yeah.
When they did an interview?
Yeah.
I'm like, they're doing these. I say, listen, they have a way, they do it a certain way. Y'all believe the BS every time.
Right.
And it happens. And I told him too, I said, listen. I said, number one, I'm sure I'm gonna get caught in somebody else. I told him. I feel sorry for
He
his
said, I'm
daughter.
gonna get called from his office.
He got 3 daughters. I said, honestly, I feel sorry for his daughter. I said, because you're supporting his bullshit.
Right.
I
In
said,
addition to that, his wife is a second generation immigrant, I believe.
So, like I'm telling this guy, I'm like, bro, you have 3 daughters. You're supporting this bullshit. I said, see, what you all don't understand is once y'all start putting shit on paper to control people's bodies, that also means it allows for violence at some point.
Right.
I said, see, y'all just think, oh, it's about reproductive rights and unborn children. No, you're controlling a woman's body.
Right.
So now that you control their body and violence happens to that woman's body, you are immune to it because you're used to government control. You're used to people couldn't control it. I said, that's what y'all have to understand about this. I said, if you look at it from your white man's point of view, you don't look at it from reality what's happening to everybody else.
But yeah,
And
other
he's
people's
like,
reality.
How do you know? I'm like,
Yeah, because I'm not a white man.
I said, damn, did you? I said, damn, I know I can code switch, brother.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, what do you mean? I said, the black people from the beginning, they did it to Native Americans. You control them, dehumanize them, and then you can do whatever you want to them. I said, the same thing happened to a woman. I said, but tell me this. Why does one woman get shot on January 6th, deserve $5 million, but this woman deserved that? And it was justified.
Right. Yeah, you can't say you black to blue sometimes, except for when they are, in your political
so in
play.
reality, it goes like whatever you feel. And I said, that's not how it works.
Right.
I said, y'all supposed to be the party of facts, not feelings, but you basing it off what you feel.
Right.
If you agree, then it's right. And if you don't agree, then it's wrong.
And I'm also confused because I thought conservatives were for less government.
Yeah,
less government.
magically,
Right.
fucking fascists.
Yeah.
Magically.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hey, we can listen to this.
I get a little riled up. But it's like
No,
magically y'all fascists.
Right.
Magically y'all think government
And
every
hold on.
control everything.
And you don't. And fascism is not a bad thing.
Not a bad thing all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, it's not a bad thing. Like, all right, bro, you got it.
But Antifa.
Right. Yeah. Antifa's a hate group. What?
And I got a bro, and that's why I told you. I said, man, you have to understand. So just look at history. The Nazis did the same thing.
Yeah.
They start saying that other political parties were terrorists. They made them illegal to support them. I said, do you not see what's happening? Then I had to tell them too. I said, listen, you're the only one that made out that trailer park. You tell everybody, I grew up in a trailer park. My family, you're the only one that made out that trailer park. I said, so if they have success, all black people gone, all black people, brown people gone, all yellow people are gone, and it's just y'all. I said, who do you think is gonna be the target, brother?
Yeah.
It's the girls that ain't got the money, that ain't got the resources. All right, so if y'all successful and do what y'all want to do, your family next, brother. Because it's gonna be somebody. Because you let it happen to somebody. If it happens to anybody, it can happen to anybody.
Right.
Man,
And what I don't understand about it,
what I be fighting for everybody. People like they don't support the black community, but we have enough sense to know that if we allow it to happen to them, we're definitely gonna do it to us. So just out of self-preservation, whether you mess with me or not, I'm gonna make sure they don't mistreat you.
Right.
Because once they mistreat you, they definitely come.
Yes. Absolutely. That's why I think it's important. Like I'm a firm believer in I stand with the oppressed. Now I don't care what the argument
In
is.
every situation.
Everyone.
Every
I stand with the
situation.
oppressed because ultimately if you can dismantle one group of people or ostracize or make their path more difficult, then it's now that you got the blueprint, you're next. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like I'm never on the side of the oppressive. Never.
You gotta think like even like the Black Panthers, right? The Black Panthers were actually like anti-immigrant,
Yeah.
but they were more anti-oppression. So even with immigrants, they didn't believe in state-sponsored violence and oppression and government oppression against them.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like
So I didn't know they were I never knew that.
yeah. They were. When I say anti-immigration, not like modern day.
Yeah.
Like right, their concern was, hey, we keep allowing immigrants in. This is when it really did affect the
We're
black
here to
community.
take care of us.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is when letting them immigrants in really did affect us, our jobs. That's what they were about. So I get it. But not to the extent where they thought government should be oppressing these people and hurting these people and doing things illegal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, but these people is crazy.
Yeah, I think for
They
me,
all drank the Kool-Aid, bro.
yeah.
It's a cult. Black is a cult. Bro.
So you reminded me of something. So a couple of days ago, one of her clients, he worked for SpaceX. You know who owns SpaceX? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm already.
Mr. Nazi himself.
Thank you.
Mr.
Right.
Apartheid himself.
Right. So I'm my anxiety spikes because I'm already ready to be mad at what he finna tell me about what it's like over there. Complete.
It's a black dude.
Complete black dude.
Yeah.
Complete opposite, bro. He's telling me the best story of an employment situation I've ever heard in my life. And he's like, bro, you'd be surprised, dog. He's like, when I went there, I thought it was going to be MAGA, 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 MAGA. He said it's nothing but liberals. He said, I work with nothing but liberals.
Yeah,
he
no
says,
surprise.
He says, the only time I see MAGA is if it's like a third-party contractor that comes in there.
Yeah, because most of those magazines are uneducated. That's
Yeah,
why they got it. That's why they got it.
Everyone that works there is young, educated,
Yeah.
smart engineers.
Yeah. Yeah. The rest of them, most of them is uneducated people.
Right.
Who are mediocre and mad that the black people and women
Yeah.
made something out of themselves.
Right.
And your
somehow it's
mediocre
our fault.
whiteness, your mediocre whiteness can't get you by anymore.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So what tripped me out,
That's the thing against the DI.
what made me right. What made me the most mad about it was he's talking about how well they're treated. Like, bro, I never heard nothing like this.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm tripping on,
Like, I'm astounded.
yeah, he was. We
Hold up every day.
yeah, dog, it was worse than that, bro. He's saying
They bring you to stuff.
yeah. He was saying he was like, man, they treat our families good. He said, if we ever have car trouble, he says all we got to do is just make sure the vehicle is insured and we can take whatever Tesla we want, bro. Like, he's just telling me stuff I've never heard.
That's crazy.
Okay, right. And it's like, that is commendable. That's dope, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, but the dude that is funding this is the same dude that is doing this from my heart to yours, and you know what I'm saying?
And
like,
sharing stuff that's about white solidarity.
you okay? You get what I'm saying? So it's like, hold on, wait a minute. So how can the same person be doing these things? And what makes me the most mad is like, so you don't believe what you're saying. You are just revving up a base, which I understand why, but it doesn't change the fact that that's an insidious bro. That's
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he does believe it, but I think he's just playing both parts. He knows that there's not enough MAGA people for a company like that just to run.
right.
So he treats them good. He does all of that. I always, from the moment he bought X to this day, I always believe he simply bought it to spread white national propaganda.
Trillion
That was
percent.
The only reason.
A trillion percent.
The only reason he bought it.
A trillion percent. And when you
And
think about
now
all the people that he laid
controls-
off.
Then think about how much of the internet he has. He has his own internet. Like,
Yeah.
he can provide internet for people. Right?
Yeah.
They can't censor what he wants to come out of those satellites.
Right.
It's impossible.
Yeah. No, you're right. I think you're right. I think that's the only reason he bought it too.
Yeah. It was just to spread white national propaganda.
Yeah. And misinformation about Kamala.
And successful.
Yes.
I mean, it was 100% successful.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but I do think that he had a hand in rigging the election. I'm certain.
100%.
I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it.
Well, until you look at this stuff, most of the stuff that's stirring up trouble are bots.
Yeah.
But see, MAGA doesn't understand that.
Right.
And it riles them up, and then they, see, look. I'm like, bro, this is obviously fake.
Yeah.
Like, all you have to do is look at any other source. No, those sources are owned by the Soros. Like, come on, bro. Like,
You know, and then that's the thing with the conspiracy thing. Like, you can't just, like, the thing about conspiracy theories is you can't really disprove them because they always moving.
Right.
But to them, it makes sense. You can't prove me wrong. Like, you can't prove yourself right. Right? Like, they treat conspiracy theories like it's a court of law.
Yeah.
It has to be beyond a reasonable doubt. Like, no, it doesn't. Like, it actually, common sense does not make sense. Like, bro, these people, oh my God, she's driving me crazy.
The gymnastics. Dominique Dawes.
Yeah, bro, you hear me?
Kerry Shrug with. Yeah.
Like, you looking at them, and it's crazy. They'll believe one thing until he says something else.
Yeah.
So now you know he said, when did he say he was gonna give out the 2,000?
I thought it was like was it 4th of July or something like that?
No. He said the lady.
Oh well, yeah.
He was like, I said that.
Yeah.
And then you got them really saying, oh, they're mixing his words. He didn't actually say it was gonna be.
Right.
Like, so y'all just gonna do whatever.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna keep
It reminded me of that Lil Wayne where they read his verse to him. And he's like, I said that. Whoa! Yeah. What up, best friend? Hey, what up? I got that doesn't look like a Texans jersey. I thought you were loud and proud.
Yeah, I am. We had a good season. What's that, homie?
There you go. Hey.
Good to see you, dog. I ain't seen no Eagles play in about 2.5 weeks.
Hey, listen, players mess up
I ain't seen no
sometimes.
games, so.
Players mess up sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, yeah. You're
Glad you understand that.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. You made it farther than we did, man. I'm happy for you. Mrs. Tyson, let your parents, do you know they're going to pay cash, card, cash out? Cash out?
That's what was strange.
Like, hey, what's that?
Yeah, it's like money. Why? Oh man. Yeah, man.
Man, that was rough. That was a rough watch. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I mean, hey, Houston pays me, man. So I got secondhand embarrassment for y'all, man. It's quite bad. Okay. Quite. But there's always next year. Always next year.
I think CJ had something on the game or something.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Or the mom kidnapped his family or something.
Right.
Really? Because he was just looking.
Where was his mama at last night?
Yeah, right.
CJ.
Crazy.
Okay, you scoop back? You good? Can you scoop back? That's fine. That works. Am I trimming the top or just?
Let's comb it out a little
Bit.
Trim it down. Ain't had time to
Nice. It's a quick 1 or 2 passes. Yeah, man. It was
Yeah, man, but that was a long time ago, man.
Yeah, man.
Rockets now, man.
It was
that old news.
So it was so long ago.
Yeah.
This pick won't give you no PTSD with all the picks
Yeah.
he threw last night. Will it? I don't
Not at all, man.
want to bring nobody back
got
to
all
the
the-
past, man. All the picks.
Hey, I would have been
man.
mad if I had some money on that game, though. I can only imagine the people that bet big money.
Bruh.
Oh, man.
You know how many people lost their deposit last night? Beat their apartment complex up, they townhome, they rental property. You okay?
Yeah, I want to see them.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of picks last night. Nah, listen, I didn't think it was gonna happen. Like as far as them winning, I didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah, you thought Pittsburgh was going to take us out.
No. Hear me out. I
remember
listen.
the conversation.
No. You misunderstood what I was saying. I did think Pittsburgh could beat them. I said that, right?
Yeah.
But what I wanted y'all to beat them so bad they fired Tomlin. Because I wanted us to lose so bad to the Niners, they fired Sirianni so we could hire Tomlin. That was my in play. I didn't want the
They're not going to fire Sirianni that quick, man. Y'all just won a Super Bowl last year.
Yeah. And we
And
underperformed.
went to the one before that?
2 years prior.
2 years,
So
yeah.
we went to the Super Bowl his first year.
No, but y'all went to the one. Y'all been to 3 Super Bowls.
2.
That
Well,
was 3.
so 3 was Doug Peterson was like back in 2018. That wasn't Sirianni. That was Doug Peterson. But we went to Super Bowl. Obviously lost to the Chiefs. Went 10-1 and then lost 7 of 8.
Hurts been the 2.
Hurts been to 2. He's been to 2. So in 22 we went to Super Bowl and lost. 23 we started 10-1 and lost. It was 6. We lost 6 of 7 to finish the season. Then we were 1-0 in the playoffs. And then last year we went to the playoffs. It didn't charge him, so they got to pay. Tell him he got to come in and pay, but he can send it Zelle or whatever. Tell him I prefer Zelle or like cash. But yeah, so we went to 2 Super Bowls in 4 years. But he's been our coach for 5. So and you're right. Listen, results is results. But the way this team was so talented, underperformed. And listen, I agree.
Saying that on your OC, because he
was right,
yeah.
100%, that was our OC. But what I'm saying is, I think he's a great coach. He ain't no Tomlin.
Yeah.
Like I would say that I wouldn't fire DeMeco Ryans from Mike Tomlin, but I bet it's 24 teams that if Mike Tomlin said, "Hey man, I kind of like what y'all got going on, man. What's happening?"
Yeah.
They'll be like, hey coach. We gotta have a conversation.
Yeah.
So
Tomlin, he said he don't even want to coach no more. He retired.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you saw that, I didn't see that. I know he stepped away from the organization, and he just. What they were saying on ESPN was that he's gonna, get some family time, get at least a year, and they think he might end up doing some media, like. NFL, like John Gruden did and Sean Payton did for a year, and so that's what they think he's going to do, and then decide if he likes being in the media or if he wants to get back to coaching and just go to a team with a different situation, because their salary cap situation is bad. They obviously got a good quarterback. Their defense is old. So again, if I was him and I wanted to coach, I can't think of a team that is better ran or more currently prepared for success that he could take. He can't take Andy Reid job. He can't take Sean Payton job in Denver. He can't take Sean McVay job in LA. He can't take Shanahan in San Francisco. He can't take Ben Johnson's job in Chicago.
I think they'll get rid of shit.
Here it is, buddy.
I think they'll get rid of Shanahan for Tomlin.
I don't think no. No. Shanahan have been to 3 Super Bowls in the last.
With the Niners?
Yeah, he lost to Brady in Tampa. I'm sorry, he lost to Brady his last year in New England. He lost to.
That's New England. I'm talking about just with the Niners.
I'm saying, and with the Niners in like the last 5 years, he's been 3 times. He lost to the Patriots. He lost to the Chiefs. Okay, so it's been 2. Okay, it's been 2 Super Bowls in 5 years. So I don't think Shanahan. I agree with you that I think Tomlin's a better coach than Shanahan, but I wouldn't fire Shanahan for Tomlin. I wouldn't. But I would fire everybody else besides Andy Reid. I'm not firing Andy Reid, Sean McVay, Sean Payton, Shanahan, Ben Johnson, the other dude in Detroit, Dan Campbell.
They just got rid of McDermott too in Buffalo. that might be enticing.
I mean,
with Josh Allen.
Well, right, but they said that he's got 2 years left on his deal, so they don't think it's likely he'll come back this year. And Buffalo ain't gonna hold the position for 2. You know what I'm saying? For an extra year in Josh's prime. So I'm pretty sure.
You said Tomlin have 2 more years
on this deal with Pittsburgh.
So somebody would have to
send them draft picks. Because like with Peyton, so if I'm not mistaken, Peyton got suspended.
But I thought it don't work like that if he stepped down. I thought it's only if they fire him, like trade him.
If you fire him, then you cut ties with them. You pay them out the remainder of their contract. But if a coach steps down, they are still owned by the team until that contract time has passed. So like Sean Payton was suspended by the Saints, and then decided he didn't want to come back after his suspension, and he did TV for a year, and then decided he wants to go coach in Denver, and Denver had to give a first and a second round draft pick.
That's wild.
Yeah, even though they suspended him. So
you know what? I just don't feel like working no more. But y'all pay me my salary for the next 2 years.
well, he didn't get he forfeits the money he would have made, but they still own his rights because if you don't
so
want
he won't be getting paid.
he won't be
just,
getting paid.
Okay.
They just own
a lot of the amount of time.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
2 years. He can't coach.
He just can't coach because they own it. They own his rights because. If Josh Allen, the same thing. If Josh Allen's like, man, because that's what Carson Palmer tried to do. Yeah. Carson Palmer was, if you remember, he was a Bengal, hated the organization, was tired of it, and said, you know what, I quit. Yeah. Retired for a year, then decided, you know what, I want to get back into football, and went to Arizona. But he still had like 2 years left on his contract. So I mean, players and coaches in
Arizona had to pay it out.
Arizona had to pay him. Arizona had to send compensation to the Bengals, but the Bengals at the first agreement. Did he send it? Okay, cool. Thank you, buddy. Are they outside? Oh, okay. Well, you my dog anyway. But yeah, Arizona had to send compensation. First of all, the Bengals had to agree to send them down there, and when they did, they decided how much compensation they needed back. I remember. Thank you. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, they So no, that's how it would work with Tomlin, and that's how it worked with Sean Payton. But yeah, it would be an upgrade if we could get Tomlin instead of Sirianni. Because Sirianni, I don't think he's a bad coach. I actually like the guy. I don't have a problem with him, but he ain't no Mike Tomlin. And I think Tomlin's proven track record of getting more out of his players and Sirianni getting less out of his players, that the tiebreak goes to my homeboy. That's just easy math in my opinion.
So it's pretty much the same thing. AJ Brown finna get up out of there.
Man, mind your business. Mind your business. You need picks? You want to see a pick?
Just say.
Yeah, I don't know. I could see, I've seen worse situations get better. So I wouldn't be surprised I wouldn't be surprised either way. I wouldn't be surprised if he stays. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes. I would be real mad. Because, I lived through Randy Moss going to Oakland. At the time it was Oakland. When they sent him to Oakland for a 4th round draft pick. He played there for like 2 or 3 years and then got traded to New England. And he was still his prime. You know what I'm saying? So bro, and I'm not saying AJ Brown is Randy Moss. I'm saying you don't trade a superstar receiver in a prime. You don't do that. If they're
he ain't getting along with the coach or the quarterback. It seems like they ain't on the same page.
I think right now it's like the burn of losing and underachieving. I think that's the problem.
He was like that when y'all was winning.
From what I remember, either AJ said that Jalen was his godfather, his son's godfather, or child's godfather, or AJ was Jalen's child's godfather. So I can't believe they that locked in and hate each other. I'm sure stranger things have happened, but I just can't believe it's that bad. But I could have been wrong. Maybe it wasn't AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts, but I'm pretty sure it was can you Google that? Is AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts, godfather to one of their children or something like that? I heard again. I could have heard the wrong 2 people, but I thought I heard it was AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts were each other's godfather to one of their children.
I know he has suggested a few times that Jalen ain't just what people make him out of.
Who suggested that?
AJ Brown.
As far as like his character or his skill set?
Like his skill set.
I mean,
like hitting towards it, like man.
Right.
Missing open passes and stuff like that. I don't have the exact quotes, but I know it was out there in the
in the universe. On the interweb.
He was unhappy with, how Jalen wasn't targeting him.
Yeah.
And also how the offense was being called. It wasn't just the coach, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, listen. I believe you and I agree with you that they definitely got some beef. You want some liquor? You good? You parched? You thirsty? I mean, talk to me. So again, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, I agree. I believe you and agree
That might have been their wives that did that. Their wives might be cool.
It says there's been speculation about the closeness of their overall bond due to on-field chemistry issues.
Right.
Their familial
But all I'm saying is, I know there's reason to believe that they're not enemies. Is all I'm saying. Like I.
So you think you're gonna speak up on to keep him there? Well, if the Eagles was like, hey, we're gonna get rid of AJ, you think that Jalen gonna say, nah, that's my boy.
Respectfully,
Keep him around.
Respectfully, I'm a Jalen Hurts guy. Like I'm a fight for that brother.
Yeah. You over here like Gilly.
Yeah. But what I'm not gonna do is lie to myself or you. And I love Jalen. I love Jalen's the way he carries himself, his charisma. I love the way he plays. I love his decision making. Obviously, he could take more risks, but if it doesn't work out and he throws 5 picks, hey, I don't mean to make it personal, but then we would talk about him like CJ, right? But I will say this: he's not Tom Brady. He's not Aaron Rodgers in his prime. He's not Lamar Jackson in his prime. He don't got that kind of cash in. He don't. It ain't his role. He could try. Hello there. Happy MLK Day. Hey, you sure you don't want no water? I'll get you next. So even if he tries, I don't think they got any. They ain't got no time for the conversation with him. Right? Like, hey, you play. I will manage. I will decide. I will do talent evaluation and what. So I don't think the Eagles are a franchise. I don't think Jalen, as much as I like him, I don't think Jalen is powerful enough in an organization, even though he's their franchise quarterback. I don't think he's powerful enough in the organization to make any, personnel decisions. As much as I like him, he ain't Tom Brady. He ain't Peyton Manning. Like he's none of us.
Within the Eagles organization, he is.
I mean, sure.
Isn't he like the most successful quarterback the Eagles have had?
I think he is the most winningest by percentage, yes. But I don't think that matters because he's not
been to the most Super Bowls.
No.
Who else?
So, no, you're probably right.
Cunningham ain't do it.
Nah, I know Donovan.
I
know Donovan McNabb went to 5
Big
straight. Nah, Big didn't do it once. Donovan went to 1.
He went to 1.
And I want to say, I know he went to 5 straight NFC East championships, and I think he only won the 1 that they ended up losing to the Patriots in the Super Bowl. So you're probably right, but that doesn't change the fact that if Jalen was the best quarterback in football or a top 5 quarterback in football, maybe. But Jalen didn't change the franchise. Jalen added to the culture of winning. They're not winning because of Jalen. They're winning with Jalen. And again, I'm a Jalen guy. They're not winning because. I guess if you say they're winning because of him, because he doesn't turn the ball over, he only makes positive plays, or he just lives to. Again, I'm not trying to be personal with you and CJ, whatever. But he ain't CJ, right? Like he don't make the silly, unthinkable mistakes that CJ's made. And so if you want to say that, obviously that's hard to come by because there's a lot of guys that cost their team a lot of games. But he's not. He's, with all due respect, you don't got to go many drafts to replace a Jalen Hurts. Again, he's my guy, but he's not. He ain't Tom Brady. He ain't Peyton. Yeah. I mean, at best he's Eli. I don't think they're winning because of him. They're winning with him for sure. But again, he outplayed Patrick Mahomes in 2 Super Bowls. But that doesn't change the fact that he ain't Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. I want such and such. I want Shawn to come play receiver. Dace? Yes. Got it. He can get me a roster spot. But he's not. Jalen ain't got that kind of swag. At least, yeah, he won another Super Bowl. All right, what was that, Mr. Hurts? AJ stays. Got it. Coming right up. But I don't think he ain't made it like that yet. Nah. But no, you're probably right. I didn't hear that stat, but I mean, I know for a fact Donovan went to 1 Super Bowl, Mike didn't get to one. Vic.
And Randall ain't.
I don't think Randall went to one.
I can't remember no other Eagles quarterbacks.
I mean, there's Ron Jaworski, Nick Foles.
Nick Foles.
Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz won a Super Bowl in 2018 with Doug Peterson. That's the one I think you thought Sirianni was a coach.
No, he was on the bench. Foles won that one.
That's what I said. Foles won. Wentz was the starter, but Wentz got injured in that in the end of that year, and Nick Foles took them and won the Super Bowl.
No, we still working on our first one, man.
Yeah.
24 years.
Yeah. If by working you mean, never mind. I'll let y'all make it, man. You too close to me right now. Like, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. I want you to die. Don't leave him in front of me, though, man. You get him. Help me with.
Nah, it's true. Shit. I ain't sold on CJ myself.
I don't know, man. You got a different energy. Uncover your posts, man.
What's that?
Your social media posts, sang a different tone, man. That was your year, man.
No. I was always like, he ain't just, he ain't that. We've been our defense.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, CJ the truth, either.
Nah. Somebody lied. I mean, but like, I don't want to make light of the young man's career. It's still early. He got plenty of time.
Going down every year.
He got plenty of time. I combed it out. What do you think?
Yeah, it's
Okay. Cool part still or what?
Yeah. Yeah, he progressing, man.
Yeah. Harna, Fina, Raju, that's a lot of words. Kanda Chipapini. That's a lot of words. I'm gonna summarize. I'm gonna call that man an acronym. What's up, pretty girls? What up, man? Man, why you saying to me when we walk in? What? Give me a dap, man. Do I get a fist bump? Come on now. What up, pretty girl? How you doing? I have to summarize that man saying.
CJ, what, he 4 years in?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
No, I think 3. I think this is 30. That's why I say it's early. Yeah, because him and Shawn came in I think
Is that the same year?
Yeah. Yep. Because
22?
Chicago 22. Yeah, because Chicago moved up.
Yeah, 4 years.
I'm sorry. Chicago traded out to get what up, coach? You right with you, my brother? Yeah, one ahead.
I just feel mentality wise, he had that dog in him. You know? You can see it in his eye, he's like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah.
When it's time to do something,
That's a coach right there. He can tell you what a dog looks like.
Caleb Williams.
Conversation with some coaches, and they say he developed this relationship with Amber Rose.
Oh yeah,
I did hear that.
I posted that.
Yeah, I did.
I said ever since he went out with Amber Rose, man, it was downhill.
Ain't been the same.
I think every coach in America thinking the same thing.
Put that voodoo on.
Yeah.
You
You been leading MAGA women on? Oh, that's it. Nah, it's funny because he's this devout Christian, and not to say that people can't change, but hey, get it how you live, sir. Get it exactly how you live.
I think he needed a little help from his mom. It's been a hard 2 weeks for him.
Oh, I said, watch it. know is right there, man. He just threw it away. The Bo Nix went down. Oh man. Yeah. Stars was aligned for us.
Yeah, it was right there. We kept lined up. And we wanted to play the Broncos.
Yeah. Would have hurt Bo Nix?
Oh yeah, we wanted that.
Stidham, what was his name? The backup? Stidham?
Jared. The first game, the game they played in the regular season, what was it like? It was like a 3-point game. In the team.
Yeah, I don't know. I acknowledge y'all probably had a pretty good defense, but people talk about them being historic. I'm like, but y'all almost lost to the Raiders. What do you mean?
There are sometimes that you got to deal with moments.
Yeah.
I mean, did the defense almost?
I mean, they gave up 29 points to the worst team in football. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're off. I don't know. Maybe they scored those 29 points on defense, and that's possible.
Maybe the Queen
Yeah.
and the Raiders rolls up.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
They got Pete Carroll fired in less than a year. I mean, pretty bad team.
I think that I think that D'Amico did what any good coach would have done. He stuck with his starter. He showed faith in it. But he should have maybe thought about playing him.
Yeah, that's what they were saying this morning. They should have took him out at halftime.
They should have just took him out, you know.
Miss Allison?
We're going to come back to it and revisit it another day.
Check him out.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Here on the turn.
Just curve with it on. Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how everybody reacts to this going into it. I know D'Amico's job is pretty solid.
Yeah.
I saw a little deal on Facebook where the Philly looking at
What'd you say?
Thomas.
Oh, so other people, because I've been saying that for 2 weeks now. Man, listen.
Really?
Listen, I was just telling this brother this. I've been saying for 2 weeks. I said, listen, I want Philly to lose badly to the Niners. So they fire Sirianni. Didn't work out that way, but they fired the OC, I'll take it. And I wanted the Texans to beat the brakes off the Steelers. So they fired Tom. Yeah, you do. And it didn't work out that way, but Tomlin stepped away. I'm telling you, I know football. I called it. I said, if they fire Sirianni, when they fire Tomlin, we can get him this year. But now we got to let him do a year of TV, and then eventually, he'll decide if he wants to come back to football or not. It ain't a better run organization. It ain't an organization with more talent right now, ready to run right now than the Eagles. I'm actually pretty impressed with myself that that's what they already talking about. I called it.
And I don't know if Tomlin is done.
I don't think he's 53. I don't. Yeah, I don't believe it.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I'm with you. Nah, man, I'm a freaking genius. I got to pat myself on the back. I called it 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I got to go download that footage. Get my proof.
Well, it's going to be interesting to watch it.
Yeah.
But I think,
Eric.
what I really hate, and you're going to be like, spit you crazy.
Okay,
I like this boy that's getting ready to play tonight.
Who, Beck or Mendoza?
Mendoza.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I've read all of the posts. We're talking about the average age of the players, and all this other stuff. I just know that Mendoza puts the ball on the board.
Hey man, good luck. Hey, I'll see you, all right?
You can call it how you want to call it.
Uh-huh.
I just know that Mendoza puts that ball on the board as well.
Yeah. I've been saying this for the last few days. I got to see it. I just can't. I can't see how historically the worst college football program in Division I history. I just can't see how they can win a championship. I know they.
Like that.
I got to see it first. Real quick, the usual. And then, are we gonna trim the perimeter or just the back? Okay, the front good or? Okay. Yeah, nah, man. I got to see it first. The way they've been beating up on people, I understand. I still got to see it first. I got to see it first. Everything but I.
I'm gonna try to sit in front of that TV tonight. I'm gonna give it a good one.
Yeah.
Do I think Miami has the ability to beat any others? Yeah.
Yeah. I think they definitely can, especially a home game in Miami. Miami got a great fan.
A home game.
Thank you. They got a great, even though they're the away team. Excuse me. Yeah, I think they got one of the best fan bases.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be in good shape.
I do too. I truly believe that. I like that little running back.
Yeah. I like Bane.
I like him almost as much as I like that boy that run that field for the New England Patriots.
Okay.
I think that Nigerian is the best thing.
Yeah.
All you can talk about all these other guys, all you know, that guy runs one way,
Yeah.
real hard.
One cut and go.
And when he run into you, he make it matter.
Huh.
What's his name?
I know you're talking about. I can't think of his
Call
name.
his name. I can't pronounce it, boy. I'm telling you, that boy runs that field well. Not Rob, not I pronounce it like Junior name to run the ball for me.
What is it?
He said that didn't help.
Ah, okay. Well, I would have never got that.
Me either. So, I'm hurt.
Is that high enough or?
But to be honest with you, I expect it.
Yeah, I did. I knew y'all weren't good past New England. I thought they were too well coached. They're good on both sides of the ball. And Drake May is a dog. Period.
I hate to say it, I disagree with you.
Okay, and what?
Have we had our quarterback approached it differently, had our play caller approached it differently, I think we beat them. We play less defense. We control the ball more. Our run game, hard. We put the ball on the ground. Oh my God.
I think without Nico and Tank Dell, I think, I feel like if he had his dogs, it might have been a realistic chance. I didn't think their defense was that good where they were going to be able to affect the game based on what y'all came into that fight. That was my thing.
The defense kept it manageable.
No, you're right. You're right.
But they played a lot.
Yeah, and I didn't think they had enough firepower. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think they had enough firepower to compete with a complete team like New England that was well coached.
I looked at the results of the two New England Patriots Buffalo games.
Yeah.
They split. That game, you know, I can go down the line and tell you all of the research that I did
Yeah.
prior to the game starting. I'm just saying that I feel like it was CJ to put the post in a better frame of mind, and we could have controlled the ball. I think it's different. How much different?
Yeah.
Brother, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it would have been closer had he not, made some mistakes he made. Like, absolutely, right? But I just felt like, all things being equal, if I were to bet on football, I would have confidently bet on New England. And it ain't because I'm a troll or a contrarian or I don't hate him. I love D'Amico, but man, look, I've been seeing what I've been seeing, and I think in the playoffs, obviously defense wins championships. But if you got a guy behind center, you can overcome that because the Bills have a guy behind center and their defense ain't really that impressive, and he almost made it happen twice.
Who is that?
Josh Allen.
Yeah, Josh Allen, amazing.
That's all I'm saying is that's why I believe in the Patriots, because it's not even an argument who had a better defense. Y'all or them. But it's inarguable that Drake May isn't a better quarterback than CJ Stroud. And in the playoffs, yes, you need a strong defense, but if you got a guy behind center, you got a chance.
And it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt them that they made some spectacular. The receivers for the Patriots made spectacular plays.
Yeah.
And that boy ran that ball.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he ran 20, 30 yards a pop.
Right.
It was just meaningful.
Yeah. Yep.
3 hill, 5 hill,
Yeah, timely.
And that just control that clock.
Yeah.
Control that clock. Our run game not there either.
Yeah.
So do I think the right team's in the right spot right now?
Yeah. You say no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't disagree with the outcome, and I expected us to win.
Yeah.
Because of what you said.
Yeah. I do think, though, that Denver got lucky. I think Denver shouldn't have won that game. I think some things didn't go Buffalo's way. I get it, it don't matter. The result is the result. But I think that game is, I don't think the better team won that game. I do think Denver is a better team than Buffalo, but I think Buffalo had a lot of self-inflicted stuff and that call with Brandon Cooks, I feel like that should have gone a different way.
I'm just going to say that the Buffalo played us hard.
Yeah.
And Denver did, Denver won.
Yeah.
Buffalo played us hard.
Yeah.
Now, we beat them up defensively.
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the first game Buffalo lost this year?
Huh?
I said, if I'm not mistaken, I think y'all were the first team that Buffalo lost to this year.
Yeah, they were on fire.
Yeah.
But sacking that boy 8 times.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, it'll definitely quiet your storm.
And then those commentators kind of talk May into it getting lit up because May did a great job with the game and contract. They got the commentators trying to work up the defense and that boy, what's his name, right?
You say Anderson?
Yeah, when they started doing it, it was what it was.
Yeah.
So I really don't have a problem with what the defense did and the defensive performance. I think they played too much defense. I think that offensively, because of the some of that falls on coaching.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it is just regular player performance. Because we dropped, you know who had a horrible game?
Who?
Our tight end.
Okay.
What's his name? Shockey? I can't think. We lost the boy, but the boy that we had in there, did you see the pass? Did you see the big pass that he missed? Right in his hand?
I knew y'all had some drops, but I know
he
CJ.
had 2 or 3 major drops.
Yeah.
It was several big drops.
Yeah.
Several big drops. All of
But
those
man, look,
drops were in crucial situations.
it was like,
didn't matter.
it was in the teens as far as the windshield.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah.
I don't really buy that. What made it worse, and I'm gonna put this on the windows back, and I might be wrong, was you had that slushy snow. It wasn't like cold, sticky snow that's gonna stick to the ground. It was slushy. And I bet you my last dollar that the Texans didn't put in a lot of wet ball in it.
Yeah.
I bet you. And that ball was going right to the hand.
Yeah.
They had some big misses. They had big misses. Show me the misses or the big misses that the Texans had yesterday's game. They had some big misses. Show me the receiver misses in yesterday's game.
It might be better to say drop passes.
Yeah. Show me the drop passes in yesterday's Texans game. I tell you, they dropped some passes.
Yeah.
I would go tight end. That boy dropped some balls. And it didn't hurt that Stephon Diggs made that circus still.
Yeah. Yeah, former Texan, mind you. You relax. Is Sebastian still in town or did he go back? He went back.
I go back and rebuild it. But I'm telling you, those misses, they came in crucial times, and they all meant something.
Yeah. In the playoffs, they all count, man.
Oh,
Sometimes it ain't about winning, it's just about not losing.
tight end, with the ball to the tight end, and we're looking at it on the television, it was to the left sideline. If he puts his hand around that ball, he gets another 10 to 12 yards of ground. We almost at the end zone.
Yeah.
That ball hit him. That's it. We had a few drops. I'm not saying that would have helped us, but it definitely would have kept those lives alive. We would have played this defense, possibly scored more. I'm interested to see this game tonight.
Yeah.
I think
Do you know what the spread is? Who's favored?
it's going to happen.
I think it's by like.
What's the prediction of tonight's national championship football? Oh my God.
What?
Indiana,
Favored by how much?
7.5. That's a lot.
That's a whole lot.
That's a lot. That's huge.
Yeah. The
When
last.
you translate that into 2 points, that's a blow.
Yeah. That. Yeah. They're basically saying two scores. That's
At least,
yeah, that's crazy.
I don't see that.
I don't either.
Defensive front for Miami is explosive.
Yeah.
The linebackers are scrappy.
Like good pedigree.
Yeah, I refuse to believe it.
And it's so crazy because they came out of nowhere.
Well, you know, they got a bunch of, if you're looking at 4-star, 5-star players, Miami got them.
Yeah.
If you look at the blue-collar worker in Indiana,
Yeah.
but Indiana has those older guys.
Yes.
That's the
But with NIL, both teams have older guys. I mean, Beck is my age.
Yeah, but he ain't.
I mean, he been. I want to say this is his sixth year.
Yeah, he's a 6-year guy.
Yeah.
Listen,
Listen.
got some guys over there in Indiana, 26, 27 years old.
Right.
26 at least.
Yeah.
Catch up. Average player on the Miami team is like 20. But they stall.
Now, did you say leave the front and just do this front?
A little bit like you.
Like thin it or short? And it's
The oldest player on the Miami Hurricanes football team during the 2024 season was 9 years. He used his 9th year at NCAA to build up his injuries and trades.
yeah, he the dude. Yeah, so he's still on the team. He's still on the team. Yeah, he's a guy. He had all these injuries and then COVID, and he had a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah. Suck up. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take it even count one more season. If my plan works and they hire Tomlin, I'm gonna change my mind.
You're Eagles fan?
Yeah, yeah,
I like the Eagles too.
yeah. Heard it here first, folks. We get Tomlin, I'm gonna start watching football. They're trying to figure out what the average age of the players are.
What's that now?
No, I thought you were still trying to figure out what the average age of each.
Yeah, they should have gave that. What is the average age of the players for the Indiana football team?
The Indiana Hoosiers football team has players who are, on average, between 22 and a half and 23 years old. This is due to factors like extra COVID eligibility, player transfers, and
What is the average age of football players on the University of Miami's football team?
The University of Miami football team typically has players with a median age around 20 years, reflecting that most
So the median and average are not the same.
In the middle.
Right. Yeah, median is just the difference between the large and the smallest number. So it's not, they didn't answer the question right. Because every football team, its median is 20.
It's 20.
Yeah. So that don't make no sense.
Who is the oldest player?
They must not have updated data on that team.
They don't.
Yeah. But that guy you're talking about is still on the team. Okay, your turn. How you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Doing well. I don't know if I've seen you since last year, but Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Thank you, dog.
I tried canceling it.
Oh,
I hope
okay.
it went through because I was supposed to come at 5:30.
Okay, I will deal with it on the back end
okay,
if
great.
you. Yeah, you probably got charged. All right, let me see something. So in the future, if you ever need to, if you ever need to come early, just show up.
Oh,
Because I'm gonna have to deal with, if they charge you, I got to deal with Booksy. Let's see.
but if I had not, because I thought, well, if I don't book the 350, then someone else
Yeah.
is gonna take it.
The problem is I don't hear my phone call on purpose, but I also don't just check it because like
Yeah, you're
people
busy
are
with
always
people.
well yeah, but people are always not this is not you, but like collectively people call and ask me like dumb questions. So it's like I you know, so yeah, I get it. All right, so I'm gonna look in your account. If you guys are, do me a favor. If you were charged, send me a screenshot
Okay.
so I can find it, reverse it, and take care of it on my end.
Okay.
But I can't see it right now.
Okay. Okay, I'll
Yeah. Okay. 32 is the damage.
no, you. No. 2 weeks.
What is going on? Does it involve me or no? Can we do? Does your phone have? Okay.
I told him next time we come, we can get those.
You do those?
Yeah. I do. I can make it work. I have time. It's an extra 5, but yeah, whatever.
No, it's just that he was giving me some answers, so I told him in 2 weeks he learned it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, don't give your mom attitude, and I got you in 2 weeks. But please remind me before you get out of the chair.
Yeah.
Cool?
I will. Thank
Good to see you,
you.
pretty girl. All right, bye-bye. Have a good week. Okay, Coach, I got a pot. Right back. Right.
It's probably this guy, Luke Lawrence.
The tight end?
Yeah, Campbell Farmers is scouting for the New England Patriots.
Oh,
He got a job.
So I think you have Tiger Cuts. I don't know if you have a buy business account, but I'll give you. Okay. He's an nourishment. He's onion or something.
All right, coach.
Yeah, Martin Becker is 22.
Really?
No, Martin Becker is 23. The other boy is 22.
Mendoza's 22? Okay.
And he's a junior.
Huh.
So they're matching up about right.
Yeah. Come on, Pope.
You ready? Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, man, it's going to be it. I'm almost hurt with my Texas game. I'm still going to stick with football.
Yeah.
Until after the Super Bowl, I fall all the way out to the basketball.
Yeah.
Seems like it's still in there good.
Well,
Have they fallen off?
no. I don't watch too intently a lot of basketball right now.
Yeah, it's football.
Yeah. But I've been golfing so much, man. I don't pay attention to stuff.
You fell off in the golf thing?
Man, I'm obsessed.
I did that, man, for a minute.
Yeah.
You know, golf is probably the most frustrating, challenging
Yes.
thing I've ever done in my life.
Exactly.
You ain't playing nobody but yourself.
You're right. Ball ain't moving, but you miss like it is.
Yeah. I know. I suck. But it's a great way to relieve stress, go out there and network with people.
Yeah.
And some of them cats out there, some of our partners have gotten so good, you know.
Yeah.
They sub 100,
Yeah.
18-hole players, you know, they're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I talked her into a league with me. I actually conducted business yesterday on the golf, at golf.
What y'all play on a little old
A simulator?
yeah.
No.
Oh, y'all play on the simulator.
Yeah, playing a simulator most of the time. I got on a course with me last week. We might go again this week, depending. Some business opportunity presented itself today, so it might get in the way of tomorrow. But I mean, hey, we got priorities. But man, I don't know how she feels. We might go tonight, but I gotta work. One of my clients is trying to get in shape, so I'm gonna try to help him kind of find his way. So I'm gonna do that right after work. I'm exhausted because I golfed till late last night. Met one of my clients at the back of the golf place this morning, and then I've been here since noon. Came straight from golf to here. So we're gonna have to see. So do you feel like golfing at this moment, or are you like indifferent? No, definitely. What did you say, ma'am? Okay. What you say? Oh, it is that I don't want to do it. I just didn't know if you wanted to do it. No, I'm good. I got it. Until it causes more stress. Start golfing bad and see how stress relieved you are.
You know, when it comes to golf, I always get an open mind. I know that I'm no good.
Yeah.
Every time I achieve, I make it. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh yeah? Yeah, man, if I were you, You should bring them to either a Top Golf or a simulator and see what they think. Man, I tell you what, I saw this young brother. Man, it warmed my heart. This little mother. He was so good. He was like I think he was either an 8th grader or a freshman. And I just knew that brother, he going to college for free. He going for free. And he from what this lady that was there with him, he was like at his like friends sleepover type thing. She was telling me he was also a really good tennis player. I'm like, man, so many opportunities that some of us never knew about or never got to explore. Man, give Logan an opportunity to try golf, try tennis. It's more than just basketball and football, baseball. A lot of us don't do that no more. That's
baseball is where it's at.
Yeah.
Baseball is where it's at. And you're right, there ain't a lot of us out there doing it. You see somebody that look like us, from the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, they're from somewhere else.
Yeah. But there's a handful of them.
But the ones like us that get out there and do it,
like there's Ryan Howard and there's, Jimmy Rollins and what's that boy from Pittsburgh? McCutcheon? Yeah, McCutcheon, yeah. Adam Jones. I mean, there's been a few of us.
What's the ball player with the
Oh yeah, Mookie Betts. No, Mookie Betts. Yeah, Blaylock was a guard for the Hawks. Do you know? They said Mookie Betts was a 5-star quarterback, a top recruit in basketball. He had multiple 300 games as a bowler in high school, and there was something else. If he decided he wanted to do that, he would have been a top recruit in that sport as well.
And that's something else. You don't have a lot of kids out for bowling.
Yeah.
You can scholarship and go.
Yeah.
Bowling too.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways to go and get you a higher education covered.
Oh man. Baseball is the game. You got many still, you got a long way. It looks like it's a nice day over there in Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm perplexed that, I mean, listen, I seen him beat up on Oregon. I seen him beat up on Bama. Man, when I was watching that Bama game, I was convinced Bama had the wrong jersey. I knew that wasn't what. I knew that wasn't what that was. And Ohio State, I was like, I mean, they beat me handily.
What beat down was Oregon?
Yeah. But I mean, they were all convincing.
I'm going to ride with the underdog tonight.
Yeah, I think Miami going to figure it out.
I was a little kid that played football. We ended up signing him. He went to prep school for a year. Now he signed with my niece.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
This boy, his name's Miami Hurricane.
Waiting?
Oh, no, he just loved him. He might be able to get afford him to get there after a year or two. Right. But if you ask him what school would he want to go to? Oh my goodness.
Well, the beauty about the portal is now you can get there. You know, even the top guy come on, because there's certain programs that you pick in the litter, and there's a lot of guys that think they're the litter and they ain't the litter. So he can prove on the Division I level that he belongs. And he makes a name for himself. He can cut the line. He can go from maybe being a walk-on to coming into an organization like that as a starter.
That's Magnice is one of those subcategory Division I schools, Division I AA.
Yeah.
But Magnice plays a good brand of football. I think that's a good fit for him.
Yeah.
I talked with his dad the other day. His dad coached DBs over at TSU.
Okay.
And he said that attitude, Brian, he calmed down a lot. This one of the kids, he fall off into one of them friends. He get to kicking folks in his head, losing his mind. But that really improved. And he can play both sides of the ball, but
What does he play?
I say a linebacker.
Okay.
But when he went to prep school, he got stuck with running back. And they were thinking he might be running back. They're going to allow him to play both ways. He's a smart kid, but he's a smart kid, but Shawn, my mind is
I know. I know why you're distracted. I got the same problem.
Yeah, he puts more time in the film study and whatnot than he does in his practice. But apparently that corrected too when he went on the truck school. He ought to be able to study for it. He does that. I might get an opportunity to see him maybe a year or two on Sunday. But I know I can see him on Saturday. And Magnice is not a long haul. I don't know where I'm watching play.
Now it'll work. Okay.
And I got this other problem here. I told him I was coming back to officiate when I'm on coach on. My body's not like that. I'm decent with what I do. I'm not saying I'm very proficient. But don't work.
Don't milk the cash cow.
In this school, like right here, the Silent School, they're not very good. And I told them, send me over to South Park. Send me places like this. I come to South Park. Good half that. Drive over, go call my game. And make me $185. And go home. You do your little JV varsity and get out of there and go home. This is about as far as I want to go. I may think about going on the other side of the freeway.
Do you have any kind of say like that, or do you?
Yeah, I got stroke.
Yeah.
I have stroke. So block your days. I'm not blocking my days. Let's say, like I took 4 strike series, right? You know how much money they pay me to go to TSU and do 3 days? $900.
Oh man, that's good work.
Why would you
bring that real dollar? Right?
Yeah. I take my opportunity. I don't block dates because I want dates.
Yeah.
I get a double header midweek, that's $500. I get a double header midweek in between 2 of those deals. That's 18 plus 5.
That's good.
Yeah. That's $2,300 right there. And that's me.
Have a good week, guys.
I'll do that a couple of times. Plus the money I make, I almost made my deal. I give my little basket organization, they're really coming along.
Yeah.
That pays me about $1,500 a month. Just playing with the kids. And once I expand the teams, I get a piece from each team. Plus the team out of South.
Trying to bet on that game.
Tonight? All right, here we're gonna do. You name the price.
We can bet 20.
All right, so we'll bet 20. The spread is 7.5. So we gonna the only one I'm bet is I'm gonna bet the spread. Yeah, because they're favored by basically 8 points. They're favored by 7.5. They've been beating the mess out of everybody. So if I'm gonna bet 20, I'm gonna say that Miami covers the spread. So basically, Miami. Here's what we'll do. If Miami covers, then you'll only owe me 10. If Miami wins, you owe me the 20. And vice versa, right? If Miami doesn't cover the spread, then I'll pay you 20. And if they hold on, because it's gotta make sense both ways. So if the spread is 7.5. So if Miami wins, then you owe me 20. If Miami loses by more than 7, I owe you 20. But if Miami covers the spread, then only the 10 because they're such a heavy favorite.
Okay.
Cool?
All right.
My man.
Yeah, but that's 7.5 scary.
Yeah, that's a big spread.
But I think Miami got some pieces.
I do too.
You're gonna have to go buy me a damn hat with a pelican. Is that a pelican they got a start?
Oh yeah, it's a story.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go find that.
No, it's a pelican. I think it's a pelican.
I'm gonna find out in a minute.
Yeah.
They talk about that old coach, man. That boy never happened.
Yeah.
She was supposed to pay the alcohol when it been raised. That's softball season now. I'm not sure.
Is it you mean like one of these trimmers I got, or?
Yeah, the trimmers would be nice because I can leave just a little bare shadow.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to trim it. It'll take all the hair, just about no good. But them razors, you know, the fall razor.
Oh, fall there. You know what? I mean, I hear you ain't ready yet. But I bought some cheaper ones. They're not cheap. They're less. Suck up. Don't yell at me. Hey, where are those full shavers we bought? Well, do you know? Are they 40? So what I have is a double foil. It's got the 2 foil strips that is what cuts hair, and we have these smaller ones that are single foil. That they work just as good. The only thing is like this is the UV, so it's gonna it will sterilize it, right? But that's important for me. Sterilization for you is obviously important, but it's unlikely that you've got foreign bodies and if you got any bacteria, germs, germs, bacteria, fungus, virus, any of that stuff, it came from you already, right? Unless you're sharing this with somebody. I'm just saying, So I would say, I would confidently sell you one of those. But I would recommend a barber not use this unless you had access to an autoclave. But yeah.
How much?
Yeah.
What is the autoclave?
An autoclave is a bigger UV sterilizer that you can put bigger things
Oh,
in.
like like the old school barber shops.
Yeah.
With the blue light.
Exactly. Yeah, it's UV light and it just kills the microorganisms and bacteria, fungus, all that stuff there.
I got
Might
one
be
of those on hook to my AC unit.
Oh, that's cool.
Let the man sit on the
Yeah, same. We had his brother in here a couple weeks ago. He gave her a sob story, and she bought what she thought was an original painting, and it might be, but I don't think it is. But because I googled, because he signed his name on it, and it looked to me like a big print of a photo of something. And I looked it up, and I googled the name that it was signed by, and then it showed an image of somebody that did not look like his brother that sold us and stuff. And then she bought me a T-shirt that he printed, and he made it. Or I think he made it. But this T-shirt was crooked, because like he had printed something on a T-shirt, but it was so crooked that it was visibly obvious to me that it wasn't quite, wasn't his best one. But yeah, it was. Again, he gave a good sob story, and she went for it, and I can appreciate it, but he got us.
Once this season starts, I have money left.
They're like for 45.
45? So about 50 hours.
Yeah, so I know how they go.
Yeah.
I remember my little lady put mad today. She was mad.
What'd you do wrong? How'd you make it right? I need some pointers.
I'm not gonna say it was wrong.
Yeah.
I know I can't eat everything.
Oh,
yeah. Well, tell me what you want to eat.
Yeah.
So I get this ball. But what I have to eat is most definitely what it is.
Yeah.
Let's get this time. Let's just say that I want a pizza. Okay, good. Go down and call the folks and order the pizza. And I'm gonna run over here to Panda Express and give me a large super grand. And I'm gonna go back buy a big pizza. That's what you want. Then she said, "Oh, I can." Look now. I asked you what you want to eat, what you want to get, what you want. Don't settle for what I'm getting, because the one thing I can't stand is we get somewhere and you tell me I don't want that. That's just me being an old man.
Yeah.
And she's done that to me before, and I ain't with that. Just tell me what you want. So then we get down the street, we go to Panda Express, and then she gets to change my mind. See, that ain't no good. God doggone, tell me what you want.
Right.
Just because I got to go to two places don't mean anything.
Yeah.
I don't mind, I'm driving.
Yeah.
just take me. Well, good. I'll just take you back to your ride.
No problem.
No problem, because at this point in time, I'm not with that program.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to pay for nothing. None of that.
Right.
I just want to know what you want, and you can get it. You can have it. Well, no wrong for that.
So, based on what you're saying, no, I don't. Obviously, I'm sure there might be some other things that either you didn't realize was a factor or whatever. I don't know. Based on what you said, no.
And the other thing is this: when I say things, I'm pretty clear about it.
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
Yeah. So
You chastised me one time about being like that.
Yeah, she got about that, this morning. She got to talking. I said, man, I should have bought that jacket the other day and went out there and walked with my Schreiner brothers, my nobles, in this Martin Luther King Day Parade.
Yeah.
I didn't get that jacket. I should have bought that jacket. Now, I said everything that you need to hear. And then she turns backward, and I shouldn't be so fickle like this. I really shouldn't. And she says, do you need a jacket to walk in the parade? Well, what's the answer?
No.
Yes.
Oh, you do? Oh.
I started the conversation. I should have bought that jacket.
Yeah.
But I didn't buy the jacket.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna let me work because I'm not
Okay. I got
you. You have your fez on with your jacket on.
Gotcha. Okay.
I ain't had that. I got fez all day.
Yeah.
But I didn't buy the jacket.
Yeah.
I said, girl, I thought I told you. And then she gets mad. But at the end of the day, I told you all the information.
Yeah.
You knew. No more, no less. All of it. So I don't know how much more descriptive you need me to be. When I say we want to go to the movies, I'll tell you everything I want to see.
Yeah.
Like right now, I want to see this movie Green Light. I really want to see it. But if you want to go see something else, I'm open to that.
Yeah, speak up. Hit up.
And let's just go see it. Don't say, well, I really didn't want to see that after we've gotten to the movies and we're sitting in the theater.
Yeah.
And see, that gets on my last damn nerve.
Yeah. So I think what a lot of people learn at different points in their lives is that maturity has nothing to do with college. It has nothing to do. Now, in some cases it should. Like in some cases you should have experienced this and learned from it and whatnot. But I used to think that young people were immature, old people were mature. Until I realized age is only how many laps you've done around the sun. It has nothing to do with how much attention you pay, with how interested in learning about others, and how you affect others. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of things that maturity is a product of. And I think you said she was in your age. I mean, obviously she's your age.
Yeah. I don't really get too far out of it. I like to stay around that 49, 50. I'm 59, somewhere there.
Yeah. So I do. I've got to believe that she's old enough to have worked through some of that stuff. But because women my age and even quite younger, that is, I wouldn't even say my age. I would say women in their 30s and younger are very that type of thing is common based on what I live through and see only. I don't. I'm shocked to see that a 50 or so year old is still kind of. What's up, best friend? What up, other best friend? How you doing, bud? Y'all got an appointment or just walking in?
I just walking in.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and sign in.
Both of them getting a haircut?
Yeah, both of them.
Are you as well, or?
Nah, just them.
I'm just a firm believer that I I'm an old school captain, and I like to think that I understand women well.
Oh man.
I really like to think, and I know that
We love to think it.
I know that all women want two things: time, and they want their ways.
Yeah.
And I'm not good with giving you your way like all the time.
Right.
But I'm saying if we go to the movie and we looking at something I want to see, I don't care what it is. We gonna see what you want to see the next time.
Yeah.
You want to go to the ballet? I'm not in the ballet.
Yeah.
But guess what? Let's get these chicks and go to the ballet.
Yeah.
I'm that kind of guy, you know. But what I cannot stand is indecisiveness.
Yes.
I just can't stand. And I really need you to pay attention to me. Because when I say something, I'm giving you like all the information.
Yes.
All of it.
Yeah.
And when you come back at me and you ask me like 2 or 3 different questions, you know, I'll take it for a certain amount of time.
Yeah. Listen, trying to get patience is.
Yeah, she just came back and said, well, how much did that jacket cost? I mean, girl, $105, don't worry about it. I had the money, I just didn't want to get it at that time. You know, and we can talk from that deal. But don't come back and say, well, do you have to have the jacket? Well, I started off the conversation telling you that I needed the jacket. And I didn't have to say I said I should have bought that jacket. Now, one of my brothers that walked in this parade.
Yeah, in my defense, I don't know I still don't to this day know what a Shriner is. I went to the Shriner Circus when I was a kid. I didn't know nothing about what it was.
I can tell you what we do. I can't give you like, you have to get that by trying to get in. Yeah. But you got to start at the main side.
Okay, so I didn't realize they were a part. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, and again, and again, where I'm from, at least the circles that I ran in, I knew nothing of it. I didn't know what a Mason was till I came. I still don't know. One of my clients asked me if I wanted to join the Masons, and I said no off the bat because I didn't know what he was talking about. And then he, over time, other people had mentioned, Black Masons and White Masons and all this stuff.
We all hooked together. Like in Texas, we all together now.
Yeah.
Mason is Mason.
Yeah. But I didn't know, and then another client recently, a year or two ago, told me about it. He was like, man, one time I was walking, my car broke down in Louisiana. I was on my last dollar, and my car broke down, and I was in such trouble, and blah blah blah. I was walking on the side of the street. Somebody stopped and asked me if I needed help, and I said yeah, and I mentioned I was a Mason, and that moment changed everything. He took care of my tow. He made a call. He took care of the tow. He didn't want nothing in return.
That's how that worked.
Yeah. Then I had another client that he said, I'm not a Mason. I'm not interested in it. But he said, my brother got into some trouble, and he told me to call his boss. He got into legal trouble. He told me to call his boss. And his boss, called one of his Mason brothers.
They came right on out there and handled it.
He said his legal troubles are over. And I said, that is an interesting story. He said, man, I don't know what happened or what he did or why he did it. All I know is
that's true.
He said my brother's boss was real fond of him. Knew he was in a bad way, on a bad path in life, but took a liking to him. And his brother's not a Mason, but he said the dude was well connected. Said he made a few phone calls. He said his brother was released from jail, and he had very little. There was very little to do after that.
If I were to tell you, I'll tell you this. When to become a part of that organization, it's just a brotherhood.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Yeah. But we're pretty tight.
Yeah.
It's not a secret organization, but it's an organization that has some secrets.
Yeah.
All the individuals that become a part of the organization have to be upright men.
Yeah.
And we live by these different obligations.
Yeah.
But when you learn the obligations, there are things that come straight from the Bible that your mom and daddy taught you from when you started to understand until right now. Now I'll make you understand a little bit. Because then you had an issue. And I had to come at you right. I had tears in my eyes that day. But because I was a Mason, it broke me all the way down because I should have never been in that situation. But I was. And you treated me like you was a boy. And then we walked past, my world was good, we moved on. But that's what masonry is all about. And that's how that works. Or let's say you get in a bind, you need to help your significant other over there. You need to feel comfortable that whatever I do is going to always be right. And I'm not going to covet what you have. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Oh, that's masonry.
Forgive me if I don't understand. Are you saying that there was a time where you were actually in a bind and I did something, or you're just saying as an example? Oh, okay, I got you. I think I remember now. Okay, I got you.
Say, man, don't worry about that. I know that's what brothers used to do.
Yeah.
That's good for my fraternity. It's like that all the way through. That's why, let's say your AC break, for instance. You know there's a brother that fixes ACs somewhere.
Of course.
You just go on the chat and say, hey man, anybody know how to fix ACs? You might get a couple of beers, say your brother come through there and he's gonna tell you what it is. I learned that lesson. I had a ARS come out and my capacitor went bad on my AC. Well, they charged me $430-something to replace the capacitor, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was about almost a year later, and I told my brother about that. He said, say, man, a capacitor takes about 2 or 3 minutes to replace, and the part only costs like $11. Now, do I feel screwed?
Oh, man. You played yourself, huh?
So now my AC capacitor went out again.
Yeah.
I called ARS. My house is high. Now I come out, they dropped the price of it. It was $300 and something. I said, why are you charging me $300 and something for a part that only costs $11? And it's only going to take you like 2 or 3 minutes to replace. I know I need to pay you for your education and your expertise.
Right.
But don't just steal my money.
I'm just throw a number out there.
Yeah. And even if I got to give you $85 for you driving out here, the price for the repair shouldn't break me down. So I gave you $150 because I don't have a car. So he got mad. Then he called $2 trying to make a sale. I went down there and they saw I went about the car. Replaced it myself. Guess how much it cost me?
11?
$20.
20. Yeah, these tariffs, I guess.
But if I had dealt with my brother from jump, he probably would have said, hey man, I can't make it over there, but this is what you do.
Yeah.
I got to the store, the Ace Hardware. The guy was a construction guy that I dealt with. He told me the same thing. So, when you're dealing with your brother should never want to based on our obligation.
Yeah. Never get over on this.
I should not defraud you of anything to the value of a penny. We can take an oath for that. And I live by it. And even with my business, I have a couple of kids that play softball for me. Their parents are a little financially strapped. You know what I tell them?
I'm gonna get back. I forgot you this.
Okay. You know what I tell them, Chuck? Man, bring that kid out here and let him play. We're gonna work on that other stuff. Don't worry about it. Then they get there and the kid gets done, and the next thing you know, they're working on the project. They're doing this. They get a couple of donations for the whole organization. You know what I charge? Nothing. And when they can pay, they pay. I ain't doing no trick.
You know, it's funny you mention it now because turn to Yeah, because the conversation, both times someone asked me to beat from this, both times that happened, after I did them a favor and I didn't need them to pay me back. And I didn't, like I said, I didn't know what it was. Yeah, as long as you say that, both times it makes sense. And they thought, one of them thought I was a Mason when he asked me about it, and the other one, he knew I wasn't. But he had asked me a few times about if I knew what it was. Or no, he mentioned it in conversation. And then one time he asked me if I was. So they both thought I was a Mason. But I didn't know what it meant.
And the only thing is that your significant other got to be cool with it because it's going to take some of your time.
Yeah. So what he told me was that like every other Sunday or every something Sunday.
2 times a month.
2 times a month, yeah. And that's an impossibility. Sunday's my money maker. I literally ain't missed a Sunday in 8 years, 7 years. Hold on a second. What up, my man? Yeah. When are you trying to get your haircut? When are you trying to get your haircut? If you want it today, there's one kid ahead of you. If you want to do it like a different day this week, then I would just recommend you just go on Tiger Cuts and you click book online. It'll show you everybody's schedule because everybody uses Booksy, and like you can't like do a verbal appointment. You either have to schedule it or a lot of times we have walk-in availability. Okay.
I did check on your website, but it's giving me a 404 here.
So if you click book online. So if you click website, I understand what the 404 there happens. So if you click on book online, it doesn't. It shouldn't do that. Can you put your phone on? Let me show you what I mean. Yeah, I need to disable it. I need time for his ears to cool up, so. Perfect. Okay, so website.
No website, just a book online.
I know. I know. Okay, that's it. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you can shot something so simple.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And like I said, your significant other, she got to be cool because she can come in and she said, well, I don't want to give up my time.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? They're not going to accept your application because they're going to feel like that's going to interfere with your home life.
Yeah.
And that's not. So everybody got to be on board. Everybody got to be in line.
Yep. Back together. Sucker, will you have time for both? Sucker, will you have time for both?
You got something?
You know my sequel?
Oh, yeah, you know, I know Mike.
Yeah.
You know Mike?
So I met him, but it was not it wasn't official. It was just,
Yeah, Mike Tran, good dude.
yeah.
I mean, his ex-wife, she should have stayed with him.
Oh, do they? Yeah, he's MMA guy, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
left a bunch of shampoo.
I had to ask him about it. He said, man, I might get him. I'm like, Mike, you a mother, you know, we used to go, I started out going to Max over there for 6.
Yeah, that's where that's how I heard about it. Found about it. When I worked at First and 10, I used to go there twice a week.
Then they moved to that spot on 6 where they all across the street.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's where I started going there. But I met him out here. Or no, wait a minute. I think I met him at the first location. Well, at the one on Bissonnette in Highway 6.
Yeah, you know, you used to have to start on the same side with that McDonald's and Walgreens.
Wow.
And then he moved across the street. Moved across the street from the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Oh, double digit.
Yeah. Sucker, do you need to get you a lot of water to spray him down?
I think I did already.
All right, I'll go get it. Well, I guess that's one way to get a free shampoo service at a barbershop.
He brought his own shampoo.
Right. Okay, yes, sir.
Your hair is gonna be super clean.
He's gonna bring me some water.
I have a towel.
It's fine.
Sorry about
No, it's fine.
All right, him.
All right, Coach.
Hope I ain't destroyed, but probably did. See you later.
Hey, are you checking to see if he got shampoo in his head too?
I'm checking right now.
I don't see any.
I was
was about to take the water off, but I was like, you know what? Let me let it fill up in case the other guy's got shampoo in his head too.
What happened? Oh, I seen something that I didn't like.
Calling the reinforcements.
It was like, I thought he had gel in his hair. Because it was just like,
I told him take a shot before we go
Yeah.
go with barbershop,
Yeah.
get fresh.
He listened. He just didn't finish the job. Okay, I don't know if this is an adult or a kid I gotta cut next.
okay, so I got you, but you're really not.
For moments like this. Look.
Hey, man, you're fresh and clean. Well, next time, next time rinse the shampoo out in the shower. Okay?
Okay.
You guys been here a while? Or?
5 years. You've been here so long. This new building that's being built.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. No, our lease comes to an end in the end of April, and we should be in there by May 1st. So, I mean, assuming you guys like how we treat you, get a couple more haircuts here before we move. But even if you forget we move, just look around.
Can't believe it in the neighborhood.
Arvita? Cool, man. How long you been here?
We just got here too.
Also, 6 surgeons. How you like it?
I don't mind it better.
Which developer did you go with?
I went with Chestnut.
Chestnut. Okay. Oh, you live right by. I live. Yeah. So I live right by the amenities park.
Yeah.
I live on Coral Lake Drive, but I'm the Tri-Coast is my building. So like I'm pretty much. If I'm not mistaken, I think Tri-Coast is all up and down. Actually, I think there might be a different building. By the amenities park. You're right next to me. What up on the end? Do you have a question?
Y'all order it online?
Yes.
I think I don't. You have a lot of names, like a lot of words. So I'm Shawn. Nice to meet you. Come on down. Well, I mean, it's like it's a big yes. I was like, I hope we can just summarize or like do an acronym or something. There's a lot of words here. Here,
Raj, you can call me Raj.
Raj, easy. I like that. Okay. Here, Raj, if you let me just put this camera on. Yeah. I figured you're going to show me an inspo pic. That's a phone person. I like your jacket. Excuse me. Are we doing something like you've never done before, or? Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, you want that 5 seconds?
I didn't hear you.
Just give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
In the jungle.
You know Italian beer cut?
I'm sorry, you said Italian beer cut? I've never heard of that.
It's like it's real low.
It's real low?
That's the last one I did. The last person they called it that was
Okay. Yeah, I just never heard the term.
So if you've been on Instagram lately, there's this new facial hair trend going around called the Italians, having the sides faded down, disconnecting the mustache from the rest. In this video, I'm going to show you guys a tutorial on how to do that. So let's get straight to it. The first thing you guys want to do.
Oops. I don't need to see the tutorial. I need to see the
the actual spot right over here.
Okay, so it's a really low fade. Okay, I got you. So hold on. Go back to that. Perfect. Okay, so and then just pause it. Okay. Okay. So hold on. So do you want your sideburns like his too? So you want okay, so I just want to make sure how specific we're talking here. So you want the fade from here up and then you want the side I got you. Now yeah, and then separate the beard. Okay. Yeah. I can now the only difference is like you didn't book a beard with a razor, so it'll just be a $5 difference on like what you booked or whatever, just so that we're on the same page. But yeah, I get it up. Now is
charger for this?
yeah. Yeah, I got you. Do you have any idea what I'm doing for your haircut or
Haircut you can go with the regular.
what do you like? Do you have a specific? Because like what's regular to you is not regular to everybody, so I would need a little bit more specific description. Like, do you want this to be so? Go back to that first picture. I'll go forward. Down. Yeah. Okay. So.
Medium length of picture, the top, lower, tab, the face.
Okay. So it looks like probably. Here, let me see. All right. I'm gonna start with it. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Okay. Can you sit up taller? Sit up taller. There you go. Thank you.
They're definitely building their own house.
Now you have 2 minutes to fix the shirt.
Oh yeah, beer.
then I hit forward.
I think y'all were distracted by this earlier.
Are you new? You're new here? Oh. Where'd you come from? Oh, okay. I used to live there. It was only just for like a month. It was very brief when I was in high school. Came in for work, family, or just wanted to be in Houston? You say you work for Centerpoint? For how long? 1 year? Okay. Did you know when you got the job that they were going to send you out here, or it just happened and you took the opportunity?
That's good. Do you know my dad has a lot of hair? No. Yeah, he's trying to grow it out. Yeah, he told us that's why. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, that's cute. I thought you and he said he didn't like the rent, so when he grew out, he was in between everyone's like, I got 6 and 5. I thought he was going to come over here, so I think I'm going to put some of it. So he's very good for them. I'm just not Like I've never done it without a union. Remember that when y'all first opened the Valentine's thing where
Yeah.
Did y'all ever do that again?
No, never. Yeah. Yeah. We there were a couple people that showed up, but it didn't go over as well as we thought it would. Why is that something you want to do?
I wish I would
Yeah.
You didn't come.
That's why we didn't get enough turnout. So I unofficially do it anytime somebody that has interest in learning. I just tell them I'm bringing their loved one or whatever. Obviously when I got time, and then I'll teach them. I don't charge to teach you, but if I end up doing the haircut, you like pay the haircut or whatever. But ultimately, I teach. I want to say that was something we charged, like it was like a Valentine's Day special. We charged like whatever amount of money for the teaching or whatever. So I would say I wouldn't necessarily charge anymore, except for the haircut itself. Yeah. And then, so I did a full. I sort of just guessed based on the picture. It didn't have a number on it, so I don't know. Does that look? Should I go a little lighter? I did a 4. I got a 3, a 2, and then this is a 1.
That's good. Okay. And then I'll just trim the top, and then we'll edge it up, and I'll give you 2 beard. Are you gonna leave the top for now, or?
What do you think?
So I think it's a good length, personally. I don't know. I mean, this is what they think is winter time. So if anything, it might be advantageous to keep it, you know, a little longer for now. And then, you know, if anything, I can thin it. I think the length is fine. If it's too, you know, it's too thick, I can thin it out for you, and it'll just take a little bit of the mass out of it. Just thin it, so thin it or trim it.
Trim it. Thin it.
Thin it, yes sir. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm in live on Instagram?
Yeah, that's Instagram. Well, I guess my Twitch, my Twitch, TikTok, no, my Twitch, YouTube, and Kick is that camera, but my TikTok is off. I didn't even notice. But yeah, I go TikTok, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Instagram. You didn't read my policies. Do you stream or watch any streams?
What, do you show them inside? I show them both. Oh, okay, you're good? Good? Okay. Okay. He just didn't like the way it's layered out. Yeah.
Mercedes, did you make him tell her?
No, I'm the one who, I complained to him.
Oh, okay. I thought, I should have not said anything. I thought he was the one that had a, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry for my outburst. Thank you guys. Have a good week.
Okay, now you can come get your haircut.
No, she didn't let him admit to it, but she made him okay it at the end.
Ah, okay.
I'll be your pleaser.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
You like to wear a messy on
Yeah, she kept saying she saw something she didn't like. And then she kept telling me, I said,
Is that which one? Is that what you want?
Yeah. Gotcha.
And she was like, see, you just have to say something.
Guardians coming?
They look straight. I mean, yeah. Make sure the camera's properly focused. You said this is called the Italian beard. What? It's Italian. Make sure I got how they finish it off the right way. Show me a picture of the Italian beard. So I'll say this: everybody's face has different shape and like just they're. So just because you see a guy with like what you want, it doesn't always benefit you to do exactly what they have. So I'll say I think you might be better off with like a square bottom. But some of the pictures I've seen, it was kind of rounded. Do you have a preference?
The square is one.
Square, okay. later, or do you like it like that?
If you do it till the edge also, it's fine.
Let's get it.
Look, when you did this beard deal, did you take a picture or video of it?
Yeah.
Wait.
But I can't find it. That's what I was saying.
Oh, you used her video?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't remember seeing this.
That's what we saw today. I think he did.
Yeah, that or he's cooling his hair.
We saw it, I think, last week. I think he had a very grooming people. I don't know. Or he's balding.
No, because it's growing back.
Growing back. You probably cut it.
Is he stressed?
You got bills to pay.
I've been stressing this kid out.
I think I kind of just cut it. My wife was the one that told me. Matt, what happened to your hair? Did you cut it? The boo-boo?
I think if he was pulling his hair, he probably does it habitually, and you would notice he's always got his hand. So if you don't notice him always pulling out his hair, that's probably not what happened. He probably did something else.
No, but it's. I feel like. I feel like. Does he play with his hair? You notice?
I don't feel it.
I don't see like. Usually when they cut their hair, there's a hard line before they make it on the top. This is
Man, who's looking here?
we have a couple kids that really want to.
Either that or you put a blob of shampoo on his skin and it's right and pulls all the hair off. Maybe.
Okay, so this is my only ask. If you would prefer this to go up a little higher, if you would prefer this to go up a little higher, or do you think you're good with that?
Yeah.
A little higher?
Yeah. So usually I do.
So okay. Oh, so, okay, but you got. My philosophy is if I do less, I can always do more. If I bring it up too high, I can't make it over. So do you still want to keep the sharp, or do you want to round?
Sharp.
Yeah. Yeah. Does that look about high enough, or a little higher?
Can do it a bit higher.
A little higher? Yes. I don't think this should come up higher, but you mean this part, yes? Or do you want that to come up higher too?
Yeah. That also so here I used to do like this every time. Yeah.
Okay. More, or is that good? Let's get over. I'm not done with that, bro. I'm just trying to get the general. Cause like with this, do you want me to like? Do you want me to angle it? Do you want me to square it? Because again, some of these things, just because it looks a particular way on one person, like they don't have the same like mouth as you. So that's a preference thing that I don't want to decide for you, unless you.
Do what best for.
Okay.
What do you think best for?
Okay. What up, my man? You have an appointment, buddy? Do you have an appointment? What up, my man? You got an appointment or just walking in? One or two? Just one? For him? Yeah. Big bro, you want to sign your name? Just your name. You don't need nothing else. Like, you don't got to write the time or nothing. Just your name, buddy. Did you want something else to happen inside of here, or the pictures that I've seen so far don't have anything really going on there? Leave it. Okay. And then you're gonna be okay with the razor up here?
Do I edge up this front?
You can. You laser?
Alright, sir.
Oh, it's not that. Yeah, they don't do tap apparently.
I've heard it's safer to not
What are you gonna do next time you shampoo your hair? And then you're gonna rinse it out? Okay, you're gonna put it in shampoo first. And then rinse it, relax.
All right. Have a good one, guys. Hey, see you next time, actually.
See you guys. Thank you, buddy. Have a good week. You're gonna put it at Matt's station, so I'll deal with it. Okay.
15 something.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
And this thing also.
I'm sorry? What about it? So you have a light spot. That's why I asked you if you wanted it down here. Because this, I don't know if this is always like this or if you recently like did something weird, but like this part is just a little light. So what I can do, I will just make this lighter and I'll make both sides lighter. I got you.
Is there taller things?
I thinned it. I thinned it. Like I thinned it out, so I'm asking, is this enough or do you think I should take a little more?
Little more on the right top. Here, what do you think? Remaining is fine.
You say everything is gone?
Everything is fine.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So here, most of the time, you just do it from here. So here if you separate, here if you make things here short and make your line.
Oh,
so
you want a line?
Yeah, I want a line.
Oh, okay.
Just I will do that. This is fine. Here, anything here.
Okay, so I can either thin this more or I can just kind of bring this in a little bit. Should I do both or just bring it inside?
Bring it inside, yeah. That's good idea.
And are you saying you do want a hard part on this side?
Yes.
Yes. good spot to put it, or should I bring it more this way or down? Down a little? Okay. Now, if I bring it down, so cuts, bring some more of this up. I got you. That's good.
What do you think?
I think I think you pick a great haircut for you.
I think it's a good haircut.
I'm sorry?
Good haircut?
I think this is the best complimentary haircut. I would say you probably might need the length cut down, maybe the next haircut, but I think if you see, the thing is, I don't know if your hair, like if you just get really hot easy and you need to thin it, but I think the lengthwise, I think you probably got another month without needing to cut the top before we should trim it, would be my suggestion.
You know this lot of black hair?
I'm sorry, black hair?
Yeah, and the white hair.
Oh, I see, I would say no more than like 10 or 15. I mean, there's a couple.
What do you think of that? You want me to cut them or color them?
So I would say if you pull them, they grow back really fast. So like you might look good for as far as, I don't know, a day or, you know, maybe you get a week out of it. I don't know, but I mean, you know, I feel like when they are just going to start sprouting, you won't be able to stay ahead of it. I'll tell you this, if you color it, it's gonna look obvious. I wouldn't fight it, man. I'm 44, I'm just gonna go gray. It's a blessing to go gray instead of bald. We have a lot of guys that come in here and they want their hair colored. I'm telling you, now I see people all day and I pay attention to hair. It's so obvious to me they're coloring their hair, it's hard to ignore. But, you know, I think most people when they start to gray, it actually looks pretty good. Yeah. Cool. Good. Now the satisfied. Close your eyes. Head up. Cash card, Zelle,
Card?
card. Okay. Oh. Yeah.
Apple Pay?
Yeah, I can do that.
Apple Pay?
Yeah.
Let me take a picture.
Would you like me to take a picture for you? Can you take a picture for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
And also that recording, if you can send.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. So I gotta edit the video because it's like 8 hours of footage. I gotta wait till it downloads. Yeah, no, that's good. So I can get it done. It's just it'll take me a little time. So give me a day or two for me to download it and then cut out the other people's haircuts so that I can just get you your deal. You ready for the tab? 52 out here.
No, I already paid 37.
It didn't charge. It just reserves the time. Yeah, I don't take payment on the app because like this situation, you booked one thing but you got a few more services, so I don't want to. If you want to.
Can you pay through my card? Can you cancel? I have cash.
I can refund it. I think I can refund it. It'll take a minute. Yeah. Or cancel payment. Yeah, I was able to cancel. It's a change. Oh, you $1. Give me 1 second.
No, it's fine.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good week.
I see it.
Cool. Right. How'd you like it?
This one.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, buddy.
You have restroom?
Yes, sir. Straight back. Lysol. Oh, found it. Never mind. Super. Huh?
I made everything. Pleasant Grove.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Made everything in Pleasant Grove.
Wait a minute. Who? On the what? Oh yeah.
I would say is this right?
Just make sure because
I mean, I'm talking on this side. And so when you face the motion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Listen. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I see one thing already that I don't like. Okay, and then that's water. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I would leave it up to you, but I do got to work out Mr. Hopkins. But it won't, I mean, it'll take 30 minutes. So, if you want to let the dogs out and all that stuff,